How did an American Airlines plane and a Black Hawk helicopter end up in a tragic crash while the plane was attempting to land on runway 33? In the videos ahead, we'll take a closer look at the final hours leading up to the crash, the confusion between the PAT-25 VIP military helicopter and the air traffic controller, and how the rescue operation is being carried out. More details all in the video ahead. The plane had departed from Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport in Kansas earlier that evening. A PSA Airlines aircraft, operated under American Airlines and identified as Flight AA5342, collided midair with a military Black Hawk helicopter at approximately 9 p.m. on Wednesday, January 29, 2025. The tragic incident occurred as the plane was making its final approach toward Reagan-Washington National Airport in Arlington, Virginia. American Airlines confirmed that 64 people were aboard the jet, 60 passengers and 4 crew members, while 3 soldiers were aboard the military helicopter. This plane's radio transponder stopped transmitting about 2,400 feet, which is around 730 meters short of the runway, roughly over the middle of the river. This has marked the first major U.S. commercial crash in more than 15 years. From an aerial perspective, it is evident that Flight AA5342 was approaching the airport from the south, descending over the scenic Potomac River. This area is known for its proximity to several iconic landmarks, such as the Pentagon, located nearby in Pentagon City. To the north, one can spot the striking dome of the United States Capitol building, a symbol of American democracy. The Potomac River, which encircles the airport and much of Arlington, serves as a natural boundary and offers breathtaking views for arriving flights. However, this area is also densely trafficked, both by air and on the ground, adding to the complexity of air traffic management in the region. American Airlines Flight 5342, which we'll refer to as the landing flight, was on its final approach to runway 33. At this stage, called short final, the aircraft was mere moments from landing, flying at an altitude of about 400 feet. This is the most critical phase of landing, where every second counts and pilots are laser-focused on safely bringing the plane down. At the same time, an Army Black Hawk helicopter, identified as PAT-25, was reportedly on a possible training flight. It was flying perpendicular to the flight path of Flight 5342, following the course of the Potomac River. The Potomac River is a designated flight corridor for helicopters, and it's common to see aircraft like this operating in the area. The key difference between the two aircraft in this scenario was their operating rules. The Black Hawk helicopter, PAT-25, was flying under visual flight rules. This means it was required to rely on visual observation of its surroundings to avoid other aircraft. The landing flight 5342 was operating under instrument flight rules, which give it priority over VFR flights in controlled airspace. This system assumes that VFR aircraft will actively maintain visual separation to avoid conflicts. Moments before the collision, the air traffic control tower at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport called PAT-25 to confirm whether they had the other aircraft in sight. PAT-25 responded that they did. At first glance, this seems like an acknowledgement that they were aware of Flight 5342's presence and were taking steps to avoid it. However, it now seems likely that PAT-25 had mistakenly identified a different aircraft, possibly a departing flight from the same airport, and
oh shit. Yeah, damn. That's fucked up. Now that's fucked up.
believed that was the other aircraft referred to by the tower. Tragically, PAT-25 may not have realized that Flight 5342 was descending directly into its path. This misidentification could have led to the Black Hawk failing to adjust its course in time to avoid a collision. Although I'm not a pilot, this is what appears to have happened based on the available information. It's a heartbreaking incident that raises questions about how such misunderstandings can occur and what safety measures can prevent them in the future. If you have more insight or expertise, please feel free to share your thoughts in the comments.
Somebody fucked up, nigga. If there's somebody didn't let him know it was another plane taking off, nigga. Somebody fucked up. I'm not like, yeah, somebody fucked up.
Passenger plane broke into multiple pieces and sank several feet into the river. Meanwhile, the helicopter ended up landing upside down on the water. Regarding the rescue mission, the main challenge is access. The water they're working in is about 8 feet deep, which is roughly 2.5 meters. On top of that, the conditions are tough, there's strong wind, chunks of ice floating around, which obstructs rescue workers. We also have audio from air traffic control that has been published online, capturing the moments as the two aircraft approach each other. In the recording, we can hear a conversation. It appears to involve the air traffic controller, with P standing for priority air transport, the helicopter, and CRJ referring to the passenger plane. The response seems to come from a helicopter, but something goes terribly wrong.
No, I never got a line on him. He actually never hit me back, or I don't think he did.
The two aircraft continue to move closer to each other until they crash, and there was no response from the other side. This long-shot video, recorded by the Kenby Center cam, seems to show two aircraft, a helicopter and a commercial airliner, colliding, creating a huge flash. If you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter traveling at an alarmingly high speed directly towards the plane, a moment of impending danger captured in stark detail. According to reports, the situation unfolded due to apparent confusion on the part of the Black Hawk pilot. He was seemingly unaware of the presence of a second aircraft in the vicinity, which ultimately led to a critical misjudgment. When the flight controller radioed in, asking if the pilot had identified Flight 5342, the pilot confidently confirmed that he had visual contact. However, the plane he was referring to wasn't Flight 5342, it was a completely different aircraft flying above his position. This misidentification proved costly. The pilot, certain he was operating safely, continued his course. Tragically, he ended up flying directly into the path of an oncoming aircraft. The sequence of events highlights the immense complexity and risks of aviation, where even small communication errors or lapses in situational awareness can lead to dangerous, life-threatening outcomes. Let's take a
I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that one.
look at a different case scenario of a Jeju Air Flight 2216. This South Korean airline was granted permission to land from the south on runway 1 northward. But control tower cautions against bird activity, so the aircraft made a slight deviation in flight path. The pilot declares Mayday after it hit a couple of birds, and it was instructed to make a go-around and land on runway 19 southward. It was at this moment the airplane encountered another problem with the landing gear, which did not open. Finally, the plane had to make a belly landing with what was supposedly a landing gear failure because it hit in the middle of the runway and crashed into the elevated local Lizer antenna and concrete, erupting into a huge fireball, while the tail section remained intact. Morning 8:57. A TC broadcasts a cautionary advisory about bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. 8:59. The pilot of Flight 7 C2216 reports a bird strike, declares an emergency with repeated. This is what he said: Mayday, Mayday, Mayday calls, and notifies a TC with the message: bird strike, go around. Just 1 minute after the bird strike at 9 o'clock. The flight initiates a go-around maneuver and requests authorization to land on runway 19, which requires an approach from the opposite end of the airport's single runway that is from the north to the south, which is not the actual landing procedure. Usually then land from the south to the north. 9:01 in the morning, a TC clears the aircraft to land on runway 19, 9:02 local time. The aircraft touches down on the runway approximately 1,200 meters, which translates to 3,940 feet from the threshold of the 2,800 meter. This is around 9,184 foot runway. 9:02 and 55 seconds later, the airport fire rescue unit completes the deployment of fire rescue equipment. 9:03 Flight 7 C2216 overshoots the runway and crashes into a hill-like structure beyond the runway's end, which later on we came to know that it hit the localizer antenna and its adjacent concrete embankment. And finally, we have a missile attack plane crash. At 10:43 a.m. Kazakh time, which is Russia's Rostov Air Traffic Control Center, received a signal indicating that the crew had decided to divert the flight to Aktau due to adverse weather conditions in Baku and Makhachkala, a city in Russia's Dagestan region. At 10:53 a.m., the Rostov flight director informed Aktau's flight manager that an oxygen tank in the passenger cabin had exploded. This explosion reportedly caused passengers to lose consciousness, prompting the crew to request immediate medical assistance upon landing. Emergency teams were swiftly mobilized at Akta Airport in preparation for the aircraft's arrival. At 11:02 a.m., the pilots made contact with Akta Airport's air traffic control tower. Despite their efforts, the crew faced significant challenges during their descent. They attempted to land twice but were unable to maintain altitude or stabilize the aircraft. Tragically, at 11:28 a.m., contact with the crew was lost, and moments later, the plane crashed to the ground. This means the plane was hit between 10:30 to 10:53 a.m. Kazakh time by the Russian anti-air defense system. In this scenario, the plane is flying at a significantly higher altitude, rendering the cannons ineffective. Consequently, the system opts to deploy a missile as the optimal weapon for engagement. The missile is launched vertically from its sealed canister. It uses its advanced onboard guidance system to navigate with precision towards the designated target. As the missile approaches, its onboard sensors continue to track the civilian aircraft, which in this case is tragically identified as an Azerbaijani civilian aircraft. The missile carries a 25-kilogram high-explosive warhead. Upon reaching the target, the warhead detonates, releasing an intense explosion. The explosion occurs near the side of the aircraft, causing catastrophic damage to its tail section. The resultant shrapnel penetrates the fuselage, inflicting severe internal structural damage. This devastating impact destabilizes the aircraft, leading to an uncontrollable descent. The severely damaged plane crashes near Akta Airport.
So, I was watching that, but let's get to the Philly shit. See? That's some shit. Crazy. Another plane crash in Philly.
And welcome back here to Live now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. Live picture there in Philadelphia. We do have some breaking news there in the city of brotherly love. I want to put this tweet up from our colleague there at Fox 29. Reporter Chris O'Connell, he says there have been several reports of a plane crash into a building in Northeast, saying this is being described as a plane crash. It says pieces of airplane scattered there on the ground. Jason Martinez with this video, saying this is being described as a plane crash in the area of Bustleton and Cotman Avenues in Northeast Philly. That's a doorbell camera provided by a viewer there to Fox 29.
Good 100 yards from each other. So there is a looks seconds before this smoke. The fires are not under control, and then an officer just came
out of the sky. Of course, the Northeast Philly Airport, just less than a mile away from this location. And so a lot of viewers have been calling our newsroom and telling us that they believe this was a plane crash in this area of Bustleton and Cotman. But this doorbell camera video makes you question exactly what we're seeing. Here's a closer look. And really, I can only describe that as a fireball that falls out of the sky. And again, this is Roosevelt Mall, I believe, the parking lot in Northeast Philly. And this is...
wasn't no fireball until they hit the ground. That was a whole plane, y'all. No cap. That was crazy. That was a whole plane. Like the stream on your way in, man. Hit the like button. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ground video that we're just getting in. You're seeing it as I'm seeing it.
Let's see this one.
Fox News at Night host Trace Gallagher joins me now. Trace, what are you learning about this plane and the reason it went down?
A couple of things real quick, Jesse, just to kind of go over what Rich was asking there about people on the ground. Rich Zioli, we do now know that there are several reports that people on the ground were injured. In fact, saying there are several injuries on the ground. So that gives you an idea of how powerful this was when it hit the intersection. It was in the middle of the intersection, didn't necessarily hit the mall, the Roosevelt Mall, which has stores like Macy's and Ross Dress for Less and restaurants around there. It hit an intersection, and the reports are there were several injuries on the ground and row houses on fire. It's important also to note, Jesse, the weather, just so we have clarity on this. The weather at the time of the takeoff at 6:06, temperature was 49 degrees, light rain, some fog, and wind gusts of 30 miles per hour. There is nothing to indicate any trouble there. If you look now at the flight data, it shows that at 6:06 the plane took off and it disappeared from radar 30 seconds later, which is an indication that sometime between 25 and 30 seconds, something catastrophic happened, because as you look at the video, there appeared to be some type of flames, whether it was an engine, whether it was inside the plane, unclear. But before it hit the ground, there were some kind of flames. Again, we have 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient and a family member. We keep hearing small plane, and it is a Learjet 55. So just so people know, it's 43 feet wide. It's 55 feet long. So it's not that small, difficult to fly. But this is also a plane owned by Jet Rescue, and people don't recognize that. To a little bit of context, the company is based in Mexico. It flew Baseball Hall of Famer David Ortiz to Boston after he was shot in the Dominican Republic back in 2019. And of course, this same company involved in transporting patients critically ill with COVID-19. One fascinating thing is that Fox 29 now reporting in Philadelphia that because it was a medical transport plane, this is interesting, that the Philadelphia police telling a reporter there outside of McDonald's at Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard near where the plane crashed, there are pieces of the jet everywhere. But what's...
That means they was transporting a patient, like heart donors and shit like that.
Fascinating is a quarter of a mile away, Jesse, there is a medical oxygen tank that was found. And the speculation has been from pilots and other experts, maybe something happened. Maybe the configuration of this plane was, as you said at the top of your show, it was configured to be a flying ambulance, and there were oxygen tanks. And the possibility that one of those oxygen tanks may have leaked or exploded or something like that is now a very real possibility. And if you look at this, it was going to Springfield, Branson, Missouri, to be specific. That's the airport. And we don't know exactly how much fuel it had on, but they can carry up to 1,400 pounds. So this thing is a flying bomb, especially just taking off.
It's a flying missile.
That's why when you see the picture on the middle of your screen there and you see that explosion, this thing could be loaded down with fuel and very dangerous and very lethal to the buildings
how many people got killed on the street,
the area of the crash scene. And of course, Sean Duffy, as you said, Jesse, has now confirmed there were in fact 6 people on board, several injuries on the ground, and the investigation is not even beginning at this point.
Yeah, you know, when they find the black box, I'm sure they'll learn a lot more. You mentioned this is like a jet ambulance. So if there's an emergency situation,
the footage from that
a high-value individual, a VIP, you mentioned Hall of Fame baseball player, this thing's wheels up and is going to the best surgeon in the country. Doesn't matter where they are, whether it's Boston, Missouri, Los Angeles. This thing is ready to go, and it's loaded up. You called it a flying bomb. Explain to me how, if you have all these oxygen
hit cars in the middle of the intersection,
so we don't know what other gases or anything like that, whether it's Boston, Missouri, Los.
That shit hit cars in the middle of the intersection, gang. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. They got people, bro. Damn.
Los Angeles, this thing is ready to go, and it's loaded up. You called it a flying bomb. Explain to me how, if you have all these oxygen tanks, and we don't know what other gases or anything like that they had on the flight, because it's a kind of medically equipped flight, how could that have sparked an incident with the engine?
Well, it's unclear.
Go ahead.
It's unclear that it is the engine, Jesse. I mean, it's unclear that this was an engine. So, I mean, there's a good possibility it was an engine. There's a good possibility it had one. The question is, what is the black box tape going to show? Because that's the flight data recorder. That would record the conversation inside the cockpit, because we have heard nothing, zero, about any contact with the tower between the time this thing went up and then it disappeared from radar. Unless they gave it a handoff at some point in 15, 20 seconds.
Man, let us find out somebody at air traffic control is fucking up deliberately. Somebody fucking up deliberately. I ain't going for it, bro. That shit sound crazy.
Seconds, but after that, after the explosion, after this thing lost air capacity and started twisting toward the ground, there is no word that we have heard yet there was any communication with the tower at all. An indication that the pilots were doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is to aviate, to navigate, and then to communicate. And the first thing you want to do is to try to gain control of the aircraft before you start telling people or you know, sending in a mayday of some sort. So I think the basic capacity here for investigators when they get on scene to find out, was this an engine or was this something catastrophic that happened on board?
That plane was coming down so fast, them niggas didn't even have time to yell Mayday.
The actual plane that had nothing to do with the engines, but it either maybe blew a hole in there and they lost pressure and something else happened, and then they lost the ability to fly this plane. So it is really early and really too soon to be able to point at engines and point at anything else because there are so many variables, especially in a medical jet like this, that
crazy.
can have various equipment on board that you normally would not have aboard your regular Learjet airplane.
Yeah, it's a unique aircraft. And like you said, it loses the ability to be seen on radar. Now, why does it all of a sudden disappear from radar? Is that because its transponder exploded in the explosion, or what would cause it to go off radar?
It could be a combination of things, Jesse. It either fell so fast. I mean, you look at the video there, and you know, this might have happened. The explosion might have happened at 29 seconds. They're saying that it went off radar at 30 seconds. So it took off at 6:06, and at 6:06:30, this thing went off radar, which is an indication that the explosion might have happened. And remember, it was at, and I heard you talking about this earlier, let me check, it was at 1,600 feet when this thing apparently started losing altitude. So it was at 1,600 feet. It was marked on radar, and then something happened. But at 30 seconds, it went off radar. It's not saying, and this thing didn't happen at 26 seconds or 23 seconds, and by the time it fell out of radar's reach, that was the 30 seconds. It might have been on the
shot
ground
that
at that
plane
point.
down.
So it's
Stop
really
playing.
unclear exactly why it went off radar and exactly at what point in the fall it went off the radar. That's something the air traffic controllers would have to tell us. Was it a transponder issue? It's unlikely because they would still kind of have a grasp. They would still have a sweep of it. So it's a pretty good indication that it was at a fairly low altitude when it disappeared from the radar at that point in time, unless it exploded, the transponder went out, and then the plane just went dark. So a lot of questions yet to be answered.
Yeah, the NTSB, they're going to have their hands full between this and the
that's
Potomac.
bullshit.
Trace Gallagher, thank you so much.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it, bro. There's something going on in the skies on the East Coast, bro. And they gonna keep lying to us.
Another plane crash in the Northeast this week, this time in Philadelphia. A small jet crashed into a neighborhood just moments after taking off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport, sending a fireball high into the sky on impact. Thanks for joining us for Fox 43 News at 10. I'm Marshall Keeley. We begin with that breaking news out of Philadelphia tonight. The medical transport jet was reportedly carrying a pediatric patient when it crashed less than 3 miles from Northeast Philadelphia Airport, just about 30 seconds after takeoff, rocking the neighborhood and setting nearby homes on fire. Neighbors, doorbell cameras, and dash cams from the drivers in the area captured the moment the Learjet 55 went down near Roosevelt Mall in Northeast Philly just after 6 p.m. tonight. And you can see what appears to be the plane streaking into the ground, followed by a massive explosion. And flight data shows the small business type jet climbed to 1,600 feet before quickly disappearing from radar less than a half minute into the flight. The Federal Aviation Administration says 6 people were aboard the plane that was headed for Springfield.
Yo, chat. Condolences to them people, man. I just feel like there's so much going on.
Donald Trump's now blaming DEI, Obama, and Biden over last night's tragic crash between an American Airlines flight and a Black Hawk helicopter. RFK Jr., Tulsi Gabbard, and Kash Patel had their confirmation hearings today, and once again we saw some fireworks. Trump's new patriotic education and indoctrination executive orders have sparked new concerns. And what's really going on with Trump's Guantanamo Bay migrant plan? We're talking about all that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. And unfortunately, the first thing that we have to talk about today is that tragedy struck late last night in Washington, D.C. after an American Airlines flight and an Army Black Hawk helicopter collided near Reagan International Airport. Right, while information is still coming in, what we do know is that both crafts crashed into the Potomac River and there are no survivors. And that, despite there initially being reports that some bodies were recovered and rushed to the hospital, but even if they survived the crash, the issue was the river itself. It's currently like 36 degrees, and you don't need to be in there very long to die of hypothermia. And with that, as of recording, I'll say recovery efforts are still ongoing, and we don't know a ton about the victims. Now there, President Trump did say in a press conference this morning that a full list will eventually be released, but until then, all we really know is that members of U.S. figure skating were on board. With it also believed that Russian figure skaters were among the victims, and we're still trying to piece together exactly what happened, but here's what we know so far. Released audio shows that just 30 seconds before the crash, air traffic control asked the helicopter, with CRG there being the American Airlines flight, and then they were asked again before the Black Hawk responded. But then, just after that, the two collided right over the Potomac, with the Black Hawk being right in the flight path of the airline trying to land. Now, why the helicopter was over the approach to a runway, that is unclear, although Army helicopters near Reagan are fairly common, as past footage from the airport shows. Right, the area is also used by the Army for training, with Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth saying it was a fairly experienced crew that was doing an annual required night evaluation, adding they did have night vision goggles. And now, because of this incident, we're seeing that the entire 12th Aviation Battalion will have their operations paused until an investigation is finished. One thing we saw a lot of people mentioning is that the anti-collision mechanisms commercial aircraft have didn't seem to help. Right, it's called TCAS, and the issue is that it turns itself off below 1,000 feet, right around the altitude helicopters operate. Right, and that because at that height the plane will always be close to something dangerous, and the notifications that TCAS provides pilots, it would just be distracting when trying to land or take off. Also, with this, of course, one of the big questions is who is at fault. And with that, President Trump paradoxically gave two answers today. On the one hand, he said that the investigation needs to take place and that it needs to be done quickly to figure out exactly what happened. But then he also went on to say,
"We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now, because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, they announce it. We think we have some pretty good ideas."
And that is where things kind of just went off the rails. Because despite saying that an investigation needs to happen, it also looked like he already jumped to conclusions and seemingly blamed the Black Hawk pilots, DEI initiatives, and air traffic control to varying degrees. Like, for example, a single train of thought, Trump hit both the helicopter pilots and ATC.
For some reason, you had a helicopter that was at the same height, obviously when they hit, but pretty much the same height, and going at an angle that was unbelievably bad. When the air traffic controller said, "Do you see?" he was talking about, "Do you see him?" But there was very little time left when that was stated. And then also he said, "Follow him in," and then follow him in. That means like everything's fine, follow him in. You had a pilot problem from the standpoint of the helicopter. I mean, because it was visual, it was a very clear night, but we had a situation where you had a helicopter that had the ability to stop. I have helicopters. You can stop a helicopter very quickly. It had the ability to turn.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. A helicopter can stop mid-air and just hover. Something ain't right, bro. A helicopter is way more maneuverable than an airplane. A helicopter could do loops, back flips, all kind of shit, right? Turn left suddenly, turn right suddenly. It's not like an airplane. You saying that a helicopter just flew into an airplane is crazy. You telling me a helicopter didn't see an airplane coming is crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't believe it. I believe it's some bullshit going on in the skies.
Not the correct turn, obviously. And it did somewhat the opposite of what it was told. we don't know that that would have been the difference because the timing was so tight.
But then the thing that Donald Trump and other officials who spoke at the conference touched on the most was the DEI, where Trump spoke multiple times about it and seemingly suggested it was at least partially linked when he said,
We must have only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You
I didn't
remember
know
that.
Obama has standards.
Only
bro.
the highest aptitude.
I didn't know Obama has standards for the air traffic control. Trump capping now. He's just saying anything.
They have to be the highest intellect and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers.
So he
and then
basically
when
called
I
y'all stupid.
left office and Biden took
Y'all
over,
dumb.
he changed them back to lower than ever before. I put safety first. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen because this was the lowest level.
we also then saw Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy spending most of his time also talking about DEI.
When we deal with safety, we can only accept the best
blaming
and the
somebody
brightest,
else.
the most intelligent coming into these spaces. We commit to them that we are going to get to the bottom of this investigation.
I know, chat. I know. Sometimes I get into this like political like state. Like sometimes I'm immature, sometimes I'm mature, man. It's just me, man. See? Politics with Presto, man. Sometimes it just go like that, bro. Yeah, let me make sure we can see that shit. Politics with press. But yeah, man. Sometimes I just get into this mess, man. This is bullshit. There's no reason this is happening.
Not in 3 years, not in 4 years, but as quickly as possible. What happened yesterday shouldn't have happened.
Ever.
It should not have happened.
Right.
And when Americans
That's how I feel.
take off in airplanes, they should expect to land at their destination.
Right, and then Hegseth did the same.
I think the president is right. There was some sort of an elevation issue that we have immediately begun investigating. But I want to echo what the Transportation Secretary and you, Mr. President, said, because it pertains to the DOD as well. We will have the best and brightest in every position possible. As you said in your inaugural, it is colorblind and merit-based. The era of DEI is gone.
They blaming black people? Who they blaming? They blaming black and brown people for the they blaming black and brown people for the crash already. We don't man. Stop playing. Oh. The air traffic controller that was operating that shit, yo ass better not be black, nigga. Oh, yo ass better not be black, nigga. You woman, man, whoever was the air traffic controller on that shit that day, your ass better not be black. They might lock your ass up. If that motherfucker, if the person who was the air traffic controller that day is not white, I guarantee they gonna lock their ass up. They're not gonna do it if they white. But I guarantee if you Indian, Muslim, black, American, and you was the air traffic controller for that day, for them two, they about to lock your ass up for sure. It's a wrap for your ass. Kiss that. It's over. You might as well run now, nigga. You better pray that air traffic controller was not a nigga. If that air traffic controller was a nigga, hey, look, if you was black, Muslim, Indian, if you brown or black, get the fuck up out of here. Get up out the country now, because they about to lock your ass up. I swear to God they is. Sad to say, I swear they is. Fucked up. Hey, shit. It's clearly somebody fucked up, man. It's like, you about to lose your job type fucked up.
On at the Defense Department, and we need the best and brightest, whether it's in our air traffic control.
They blaming the minorities already. You don't even know who was on the radio. This nigga already ready to blame a nigga.
or whether it's in our generals.
I mean, it even got to a point where reporters in the room were confused about why so much focus was being placed on DEI with questions like,
are you saying this crash was somehow caused and the result of diversity hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
Well, that's a good question.
Are you many feeling that it was very odd that Trump would say that an investigation needs to happen, right? We need to get the answers, but then seemingly giving concrete answers about what occurred, which led to one reporter asking,
you are blaming Democrats and DEI policies and air traffic control and seemingly the member of the U.S. military who was flying that Black Hawk helicopter. Don't you think you're getting ahead of the investigation right now?
No, I don't think so at all.
But is then also seeing,
blamed the diversity elements, but then told us that you weren't sure that the controllers made any mistake. We then said perhaps the helicopter pilots were the ones who made the mistake.
It's all under investigation.
I understand that. That's why I'm trying to figure out how you can come to the conclusion right now that diversity had something to do with this crash.
Because I have common sense.
I'm white.
Okay. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't.
and it kind of appeared that only Vice President J.D. Vance seemed to realize that Trump's earlier comments very much sounded like he was saying that DEI was somehow related to the traffic controller in this incident. And so we saw him try to back up a bit and say,
something the president said that I think bears re-emphasizing, which is that when you don't have the best standards in who you're hiring, it means on the one hand, you're not getting the best people in government, but on the other hand, it puts stresses on the people who are already there. And I think that is a core part of what President Trump is going to bring and has already brought to Washington, D.C. is we want to hire the best people because we want the best people at air traffic control, and we want to make sure we have enough people at air traffic control who are actually competent to do the job.
now with everything that we've talked about and shown, you might think that DEI programs may have affected who was hired to be an air traffic controller. But to be clear, from everything we can see, DEI programs at the FAA do not affect who is hired to be an air traffic controller, despite Trump making it seem like the FAA was letting people with intellectual disabilities apply. We're talking about a job that requires a ton of classes and exams to be passed in order to get the role. And then, on top of that, you generally need to work in the field for years before getting assigned to a major airport like Reagan. None of those requirements change because of any DEI-related criteria. I mean, I don't know how much the general public knows about this space, but it is not uncommon for entire classes to fail the exam sometimes, and it is considered one of the hardest gigs to get into, both in the private and public sectors. And that's probably because one fuck-up leads to dozens or even more deaths, right? And so, TLDR here, if you are an air traffic controller, it's either because you passed a hard-as-fuck exam and course, or you have years of experience because of a job in the military, and then still had to pass a hard-as-fuck exam. It's such a tough field to get into that the FAA actually has a major shortage of air traffic controllers right now. And actually, this incident may end up being a prime example of that, with us now seeing the FAA releasing a report that there were staffing issues at the control tower last night that possibly led to the controller doing the job of 2 people at once. Also, with everything here, we saw a lot of people reacting to the idea that the FAA somehow got worse under Biden, and that included former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg. You know, it made sense that he had something to say beyond just being the guy who used to be in charge, right? I mean, Trump explicitly said,
he's just got a good line of bullshit. And while he runs it, 45,000 people, and he's run it right into the ground with his diversity.
And to all that, we saw Buttigieg right. Despicable. As families grieve, Trump should be leading, not lying. We put safety first, drove down close calls, grew air traffic control, and had 0 commercial airline crash fatalities out of millions of flights on our watch. And adding, President Trump now oversees the military and the FAA. One of his first acts was to fire and suspend some of the key personnel who actual leadership and explain what he will do to prevent this from happening again. And Buttigieg is absolutely right about the crash stats. This is the first major accident like this in like 16 years. And with everything going on, I'm sure there's going to be more jabs back and forth with the DEI stuff as the investigation goes on, especially as it is very clear that the Trump administration is hyper-focused on that angle right now. Though there you have some saying it's to be expected to attack and try to deflect, especially in an effort to keep people from blaming him for the reasons Pete Buttigieg mentioned. But in the meantime, we're gonna have to wait to see what comes from the investigations and see who is at fault here and what other information comes out. But then to give you something different, let's talk about some what the fuck news that is not on the international or national stage, but more specific, individuals. And I've got 2 for you, but I'll start with this first one, because there are a lot of fun things you can do with a baby. You can dress it up like Tom Cruise, you can play peekaboo, oh, I disappeared, no, I didn't, that crushes. You know, there are a lot of fun things you can do with a baby. You can dress it up as Tom Cruise, you can play a game of peekaboo, I disappeared, no, I didn't, that crushes. But not everyone's laughing right now about what this 25-year-old guy did with a baby for a viral TikTok. And that because, as you can see, he's wiping off a car's windshield using what? A baby. And granted, while the baby is bundled up and face up, he still had a lot of people pissed, especially around him going wider and faster with the baby at one point. With one attorney, for example, telling KFDM News that he was outraged when he saw the video and he immediately called the police department in Port Arthur, Texas, where the footage was reportedly shot. And so with that, you have the cops saying they reported the case to Child Protective Services and they opened an investigation of their own, with the police chief there saying,
Yeah, he was next level crazy. We just got to call that what it is. He was next level crazy. This nigga was wiping the snow off his car with the baby. You know, yeah, you was gonna go viral for sure for that.
It's a sad situation. I know a lot of people go to social media and they are looking for clicks, but this is not a deal where you should put a baby on the windshield. Now, with that, reportedly, they identified the man, they visited his apartment, and they checked on the baby, which they said was okay. With them also adding that it is 3 months old, in case you were wondering. So now, where we're at is that the cops are saying that they're putting together a case and hope to charge the man with child endangerment. And this also is 2 other women, one of whom is believed to be the mother, were reportedly with him while he turned the baby into a windshield wiper, and so it's unclear whether they're going to be culpable too. But with all that, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? Because depending on where you go on the internet, very, very different reactions. Also, while we're talking about people using other human beings as props for TikToks, we should talk about this woman who turned a disabled man into her dance floor. And so this woman, she's a 19-year-old healthcare worker in Georgia, and in a video posted online, you see her wearing navy scrubs and a stethoscope, as well as there being a disabled man reported to be an in-home patient of hers. With the man sitting in a chair and her standing above him, dancing, as many have referred to it as provocatively, or in clearer terms, basically.
I'm over these crazy people. We over it. So much going on. So much going on. Planes falling out the sky. I don't know what to tell y'all. Let's see what we got going, man. Let's talk about some mess. You know they love the mess. Talk about the bullshit. Let's talk about the bullshit.
Very important executive orders of our new administration. Hey, Don, will you stand up, please? Don is another one. How about Don?
Trump don't give a fuck. Locking that border down on you niggas. They said tripping.
Today's event here at the Ansalduas Park showcased our close working relationships through the Department of Defense, our state, and our federal partners. It also shows our forces that arrived at our border yesterday, the 400 soldiers that are part of the Texas Tactical Border Force.
Feds, nigga. It's over. Let's get to some ratchet shit now. Let's get to some ratchet shit. Let's see. Trolling the most dangerous gang in America. Let's see. Let's get to
Do you
it.
do anything illegal? I smoke weed. I'm gonna have the cops come down because I'm an undie. You know, I got a wire on me and everything.
Ain't fucking on the coke, she messy. Beat the block till it's pigment. I'm talking Jesse. Told him you can't never text. You ain't Wesley. My ex tried to play me, so I'm fucking on her bestie. Really got connections.
Show me how you would do it.
You smell the side from my section. They know how I'm sniping. It's the win for that.
We're not from out here, bro. We got beat up by that.
No, we're from Philly. Bro, come on. I'm trying to. Yo, chill. I really don't have any money. Like, I'm broke. I gave away all this baby oil. I didn't have the money to do that. The prices went up on that. I'm just so broke right now. Like, I would probably do anything to get some money for real. Like, what could I do to make some money?
A so-called glitch at Chase Bank ATMs allowed customers to withdraw cash, what some people call the infinite money hack.
Oh my God, does this still work? First, you're supposed to do this. Then you put that there.
That's right. Get to it.
Yup. And then, yo, this shit. Yo, this shit work.
I got money way before the deal.
see the edit, so they probably think like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? He got all this bread.
I'm in Paris, you in Paris, let's do Paris shit. Hey, fuck up about your bed on that sad shit.
All right, y'all, listen. This is fake money. You can see it says for motion pictures purposes, but that's besides the point. One of my last videos, we ran into some YNs. If you don't know what a YN is, it's a young nigga, and a lot of these young niggas out here, they be dressing all black, they wear shirties. They be doing shit that's out of pocket, basically. I talked to one of them, my man's G. Y'all seen him in the last video. Nigga, what? He gonna meet me downtown, show me what the young niggas be doing and shit like that. We gonna have some fun, kick it, troll, do what we do. But first, I wanna get to a point where I'm kind of like a young nigga a little bit. So I'm gonna go to different banks and try to do the Chase Bank glitch, see if that might work. We gonna see what happens. Wish me luck. Why these niggas keep looking at me, bro? It's all fake. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Cracker got an AR, like he's shooting schools up.
Can I ask you like a few quick questions? Give me 1 second.
Before you do the Chase Bank glitch, ask the clerk how they are doing and play everything cool. You don't want to act suspicious because
This
in a
nigga
few
is
minutes you'll be a
stupid.
rich nigga.
How you doing, man?
Ah, this nigga is dumb.
I'm part of like some video. Write a check for any amount of money that you want. It doesn't matter if you're a broke nigga. You about to run off on them. Excuse me.
Where you going?
We're not allowed to film here.
Oh, we're not?
No.
Oh, shoot. Okay. We failed the first Chase Bank glitch. There's more banks in the city, so we're just gonna go to the next one. Wait, what? Not right now.
I know what you do, baby. I respect your hustle, but not right now.
I'm trying to do the Chase Bank glitch at Citizens Bank. Tomorrow? When can I do it? Oh.
I'll make sure people follow and subscribe, my guy.
I know y'all know about the Chase Bank glitch. You subscribe? Wait, you know what the glitch though? Don't go in that bank. Citizens Bank, they don't support it. You know anywhere I could go to
PNC.
PNC?
There's PNC and Chase.
Oh, we work at PNC too? Deadass? All right, bro. Appreciate you. I just learned something. There's some state troopers right now, and they are never here. I don't know if they're on to me or what. Are y'all super busy right now?
I don't want to be on camera.
You don't want to be on camera? Does he not want to be either?
He don't speak English.
Can I just ask one quick question?
Go ahead.
Where is the best place to perform the Chase Bank glitch?
What?
You write a check, a fraudulent check, and then you cash it.
You really think I'm going to say something like that?
Oh, you can't tell me? All right, I'll figure it out myself. If you hear about that, it was not me.
Okay, got it. I'm the word.
Appreciate it. Whenever y'all want to commit a crime, tell the police. Gotta be nice to them. They're gonna be cool with it.
What can I do for you?
That nigga said tell the police.
Ask the clerk how they are doing and play everything cool. You don't want to act suspicious because in a few minutes you'll be a rich nigga.
How are you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Pretty good.
First, write a check for any amount of money that you want. It doesn't matter if you're a broke nigga. You about to run off on them.
What's with
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to learn how to do the Chase Bank glitch.
This isn't Chase.
Oh.
Damn. This is Wells Fargo.
Oh. Is there a Wells Fargo bank glitch?
Glitch. I don't know what you're talking
To like basically like get money that I don't really own, thousands of dollars.
Sir, no. Please leave. We don't have time to play around.
Write a check for any amount of money
ain't
that
playing.
you want. It doesn't matter if you're a broke nigga. You about to run off on them.
Do you have like a check?
Do you want to print out a sheet of checks?
Bitch, if it work, I'm dead serious.
Doing this
What the fuck you mean? If it work, I'm dead serious.
glitch. You don't want the clerk to think anything suspicious is happening.
It doesn't tell me that in the instructions.
Okay, no worries. Do you have your debit card? You can insert it.
Got you. Will this work?
Oh no, it would have to be a Chase card. You would have to go to TD, ask them to write out a check for you.
Okay, okay. If I do get the check, will the glitch still work?
You won't be able to cash it here.
The glitch expired?
Yeah, it did.
It did?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, play everything cool and walk off like nothing ever happened.
Have a good day.
Yes, sir. You too, boss.
Yeah. Camo AP, I'm a soldier.
He knew you was trolling, so he just played along.
I got old money.
All right, y'all, listen. We are not good enough at doing these YN activities. The Chase Bank glitch is not working. The YNs, they said they're at City Hall right now, so we're going to pull up on them. Look, 12's already out here. What? They on top of shit. Have the YNs been giving you any trouble? Who? The young niggas?
No.
They're good? All right, word up. He said the YN's been cool, so what's he doing? My man! What did they do? Chill shit! Yo! What up?
Where you been?
Around the street! You missed me?
Plus.
Damn! You on that shit again, bro? What's going on? What's going on here?
We had to find each other because remember we was in SEPTA. We gotta go back to SEPTA tonight.
Yeah, we do,
But
huh?
you know, 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Or 8 a.m. We can rap right now.
Yeah.
We the real niggas in the town, nigga. This is why I really had to be proud.
Yeah.
You was reincarnated everywhere.
I got me with the YNs, bro. You could call me if you want.
Let's go.
All right, yeah. You cool with them, though?
Nigga on Tuki.
On Tukey?
I do juice, nigga.
Are you on that shit right now?
Nah, we gotta get some, bro.
I don't do that.
When the fuck did you start smoking, gang? I used to see y'all be cheap, but they got mad.
Me?
So I see,
You see me? Chiefing? What was I chiefing on? Oh, I'm trying to think for the camera.
I'm just trying to see if I was trying to see if the sound work and shit. But I think I'm cool though. Just making sure it wasn't like bleeding. Let's see. That's cool. Our shit ain't bleeding. We smooth.
You knew we was gonna be famous and you knew we was gonna do this shit.
Big bro, you back on that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know I am.
You gotta get off that shit, bro.
Yeah.
What did I tell you about that?
Nah, I ain't got no choice now, man.
You gotta be on that shit? We gotta get you off that shit, big bro.
Use K.
Use K! Alright, nah, you tweaking now. I'm gonna have to let you rock. You off that shit right now, bro. You tweaking right now, bro.
I haven't seen you in years.
Nigga, I don't know you.
Type shit. Right now.
He literally said he's off the Tukey. Tukey is K2. It's Spice. Oh my god, oh my god.
Tukey is. I didn't even know.
It's walking like that, yo.
We just call it K2. That's Spice.
Can I just see everybody's hands though? You know what I'm saying? What's good? We cool, bro? What's up with the ski mask and the hood?
You don't got ski, bro. You gonna die, bro.
How come you was walking up all like incognito? You got something back there? Don't worry about that.
Let's walk down the block with the video.
Just don't walk too much behind me with your hands in your pockets, though, you know? You keep getting close, bro. You got a ski out. You know what you look like. It's a cheap camera, bro. It's not even expensive or nothing like that.
Is that a Sony camera?
It's like one of the Jones. I got it off Temu. You know how Temu be having the knockoffs?
So since it's cheap. Yo, you want it? I think we should take it. I think you want it.
Why you putting your bag on sport mode like you about to do something? Back up a little bit, bro. I don't know what these niggas is on, yo.
You want to slide the Wawa real quick?
What's that Wawa?
I want to show you how you get down.
What y'all doing Wawa? I wanted to ask you about the Chase Bang glitch. I was trying it today. It didn't work.
You don't want to do that shit. That shit gonna make you go in that. This top man. I'm bipping already. Bro.
Yeah. Oh, you got the lenses on? Okay. What you do to make money?
You can't go fat like that, bro. Let me show you something. 2,000 right there. I get money like that.
You got any on you?
Oh, I got a guy for me though. You want to feel it?
Yeah.
You want to get shot with it?
No. I wanted to feel the texture.
Nigga, some money.
You actually want something?
Yeah.
Let's watch a real hood vlog. He over here hanging with some niggas that's trolling him. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Who is this nigga? These LA Bloods and Crips on YouTube got LA looking. Talk your shit then.
You're on the internet talking about
Snoopy
your
badass.
homies, talking about who's a snitch, talking about who's a rider, who the top niggas giving the police and the public all the information into your gang and your organization, but you want to get on this internet. 4 Extra, rat. Brick Baby, rat.
Damn.
Spider Low, rat.
Damn.
Crip Mac, rat.
Damn.
What was created in the dark was supposed to stay in the dark. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just it is. Now read this. It says omerta. Omerta is a strict code. Is a strict code of silence. Talking to authorities or the media about the organization is a violation, a betrayal with severe consequences. It protects the organization from outside interference.
We not talking about Snoopy Badass, the one that told on the peoples, right? The snitch, right? Yeah, nah. Snoopy Badass, you lost all credibility when you used the muerte. Nah, bro. It don't work like that, bro. You can't tell on people and then bring up muerte. This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy. No, I be chilling, man. I don't be doing a whole lot. J Hood responds to Munchy B and Spider Low. We're gonna decide if he's worth listening to.
Yo, we back for another video, and you already know who it is. This is J Hood. You know, we trying to keep positive vibes. You know, all praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings to all. And, you know, like, comment, subscribe. And we accept all donations. Donations are in the description right below. Today, who we gonna talk about? Today, I just got on Spotterloke live. We chopped it up. I shed a little clarity on the 50-0 stuff. Like I said, I fought way more than 50 of them dudes. And there's no shade on them dudes, you know, they some strong dudes. But I didn't do too much losing. I probably can say I had a cool fight with Tiny Deuce. Tiny Deuce dropped me down to one knee, but after that, it was what it was. I think I whooped him the next 4 rounds. I kept one to go. But I guess they got on the phone with some dude named S-Man. You know, he's a big old dude. I was young dude, 160 pounds. See, that's the thing about that county jail. That's why I be trying to tell these kids, stay out of jail, because size don't matter. If you gangbanging and you out there playing with guns, you gonna run across all type of people. And I was one of them people, young and active, gangbanging. I was on that. So I was, you know, of course you're gonna run into people who gonna give you what you looking for. S-Man didn't give me what I was looking for. He didn't give me what I was looking for. He tried to get on the live and lie and say I was scared. I don't know how I'm scared when I go inside y'all tank and squabble up when I'm 100 pounds smaller than you, and 6 inches smaller than you. But I'm a coward though. But I'm scared. Come on, dude. And you heard of me. I ain't never heard of you. You feel me? I'm not a secret. I'm not a mystery out here in these streets, dude. I'm not a secret. People know that I play. You know, I used to play. 'Cause, you know, all this controversy and this bad mouthing me, all these lies, is like everybody on this platform, on these platforms, to call me a snitch, except a motherfucker I supposed to told on. It don't make no sense. And you never gonna see him, nobody can say I told on him. It don't make no sense, dude. But hey, you know, the internet is the internet. You feel me? I'm not the majority. I'm from a little small gang. You feel me? And I'm from Carson, which is kind of like upper middle class. So they already don't like me because they feel like I'm privileged. And they didn't like my press. They didn't like how, hey, this dude not poverty stricken. He not no bum. He not no broke. But he come pressing hard. And I don't know how they don't know that I come from the slums. Just because mom got a house in Carson. Carson is next door to Compton. I'm not even gonna go deep into this, dude. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, ask around. Ask anybody who's in the streets playing gangbanging in LA, they should know who I am. If you ain't never heard my name, you ain't been crippin', and you ain't been blooding, you ain't been banging. I'm a topic of discussion. You ain't gonna hear gangster shit. Dead homies. That's why when you a topic of discussion, and when you at the top, everywhere I ever been, I was at the top of the totem pole. Even right now, I'm at the top of the totem pole. People wanna put you down. And that's the streets for you. They never wanna see you win. That's why I tell the youth, stay out of these streets.
You got a good message.
Here, you have me. I'm a gangster. I never got paid for it. Almost died. I didn't get paid for it. Almost got the death penalty. I didn't get paid for it. I got on the stand in my own defense. I almost got killed for it. I stopped my nephews from getting sent to the system. Almost got killed for it. I did a stand-up thing as a man, and what was best for me and my family, and I didn't harm nobody else. And they tried to what's the word I'm looking for? It came with so much scrutiny. and so many lies, and it's like they wanted me to get life. It's like they rather have me inside of a prison cell for the rest of my life than back on the streets. Now, when you hear stories of me getting jumped, they say my homies jumped me. When they say my homies, they mean other Crips. They don't mean people who know me personally. Nah, it was never no dudes who knew me personally who jumped me. And even the dudes who jumped me, they said we're only doing this because the older homies told us we have to. And in the prison, if they ask you to do something, if you don't do it, they're going to come get you. And everybody who put their hands on me, they told me, like, we didn't want to do this. We know you solid. And it's just fucked up. It's a fucked up situation. So, hey, it's a messed up situation when you put your all into something and an accident or a mistake or doing what's best for you, even if you don't hurt somebody else, can cause the people who say they love you, the people who you put it all on the line for, to turn against you. And that's what gang life is. Gang life is nothing but fake concept of family and fake love. You feel like everybody loves you until you mess up, or until somebody says you messed up. Then the same people who say they love you will not hesitate, and I repeat, will not hesitate to put a bullet in your head. They will not hesitate to put a knife in your back. They will not hesitate to have sex with your baby mama. They will not hesitate to break into your house. They will not hesitate into doing wrong to you. You got a few solid dudes out there. I was one of them solid dudes. You would never hear no story about me snaking none of my homies. Ever. You would never hear no stories about one of my homies said they was hungry and I didn't feed them. I was one of them dudes who used to help homies pay their rent. Because I got a brain, I got a mind, and I know how to get money. I know how to hustle. I know how to remain on top of the totem pole. No matter where I'm at, I'm gonna find a way. And they didn't like that. They felt like you supposed to just be quiet. Nowadays, they say any conversation with the police is telling, unless you already in jail. That don't make no sense. So if you already in custody, I can say, hey, my homie Blue trying to get moved in the cell with me. That's not telling. But if you're on the streets and you say, hey, that's my homie Blue, now you a snitch. That don't make no sense.
Nobody said
The streets
that.
are biased. That's why you need to stay out the streets.
Oh, you probably
make more
told.
money in a corporate office. You would make more money inside at being a cashier at McDonald's than you would make off full-time gangbanging.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna tell you that lie. But a lot of the shit he's saying is true. But to keep it G, his perspective is from the perspective of a nigga who told. Now, I don't know if he told on his own case. I don't know the details, so I ain't gonna say nothing. But that's a wild perspective. That's what I will say for sure.
In the streets. And the full-time gangbangers, they get life or they die. Period. Ain't no way around it. If you full-time, full court pressing, you gonna get life.
This gumbo is fire. Can you go get me something to drink from the store when you come out? Man, what is this? I be wanting to watch Joe Rogan and shit, but I gotta watch that on Kick. We're gonna watch some police videos right now. Wait. Yeah. Let's see. Let's stay messy for a minute in the city. Let's see what B Brazy talking about. Baby Braze.
Bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in this Mac. Face shots to make the news. We just step when they relax. Group chats to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in this Mac. Face shots to make the news. We just step when they relax. Group chats to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. Impact and make it gooey. When I terrorize like Stewie. Gun chest, 10 choppers. Take my chances with this Uzi. Lil' baby, she might lose me. Attitude, my fashion bougie. I'm attentive with this duty. Like my bitch is bad with booty. Hero Deo, get some Louis. True religion, little Gucci. Black and Asian like Karuchi. Teacup, she dress her Poochie. Keep a hammer, count this Moochie. Y'all be tripping off they coochie. DPs, I beat like Boosie. Chopsticks with this sushi. Real hot boy like Tunchi. Blood stains on my blue feet. Navy with my crew meet. Clean up crew be too neat. Pros be moving too deep. All my roads been too steep. Rode them like I'm too deep. Daily like the news week. Money hustle, new streak. See it hate like who he. Solid rock come through me. Legend like I'm Bruce Lee. See these hoes, they group deep. Ruthless from that one street. Roof Chris when I won't steak. Niggas want that update. 5 bills to get you whacked. 50
That shit was hard. I forgot I was listening to Brave's video. Shit. Whoever that was is going dumb. Let's play this shit.
Young and Hefe don't care about number what the check say.
Okay, this
Make
ends
sure
video.
You go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing.
I didn't even look at the name.
Button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good deal with the good old people?
Yeah, this Young
It's
Ed
Hot
shit.
Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver.
So that was Young Ed rapping. That was Young Ed rapping? Yeah, that was going crazy. I wasn't even listening to it. You know, I start vibing this shit.
You another one like the other one. First and foremost, before we get to hot topics, we gonna get into something else from earlier. So pertaining to the segment I dropped earlier, in a segment of mine that got revoked yesterday at the bank as if it had no credit because I was reported, not recorded, but I was reported by the credit union. So you know they sniznatched that chinneck. However, look, Stino, check this out. Bruh. Miss me with the fake toughness.
Okay.
It is Joey bad ass personal. Like, who you think you is? You think you unique? You know what I'm saying? You getting stuck in one of them roles, them Tupac Juice roles, or one of them 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? Get rich, die trying, or, you know what I'm saying? You know, what's the other thing? Power roles, man. Look, man, miss me with that, bruh. It sounded all good, saying you would put feet on me and toes on me and all that. Bro, your toes will never see the light of day on my face, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Funny
Toes
games
will
for
never
content.
Your toes will never see the light of day on my face, my brother. I like
Until
that.
somebody really gets sent. However, I'm not going to partake in the nonsense after this chapter and or section of this content that I'm dropping. However, I see you hopped in my chats and you said I'm lying. And I'm pretty sure you probably did a segment on me lying because I'm giving you a little clout. So you taking all the airtime you can get. And I'm one of them guys. I'm a good guy at times, you feel me? I let guys get their 15 minutes of fame. But after today, you won't get no more fame off of Hefe because for real, you a peasant. And now I kind of see why I called you a subject. I see why I called you a subject. And we not going to go back and forth. We're not going to play these games. like these other subjects been playing with faux extras with these fake celebrity boxing matches. See, I know people like you, and I know black people. Black people was foolish. And you one of these black guys, you must be partaking in some type of training or something, because you was a little fat kid when you was younger and you was bullied. So you know your family hurry up and put you in a few karate classes and stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you something. You judge a book by its cover, or what you think you know, or you let the element surprise showcase, you're going to get that spank. Because I'll put hands and feet on you. That's the real truth. I'll put hands and feet on you. Now, further removed from that, I'm going to drop some facts. So this man hopped inside my content message box and said that I was lying about being reported by him and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and drop both these notifications and warnings that I got from YouTube on behalf of Tough Stino. And we're going to conclude that part right there and get to this hot content.
That's cool you locked in with Braves.
Not buying that.
Hold up. That's cool you locked in with Braves, bro. I really don't be on these niggas shit. What do you say? Yeah, I see. Yeah, off rip. Yeah, he got a good down. He's smooth with it. I like the fact that he found something productive to do with his time while he in there, man. I like that he found YouTube, because his name alone and who he is, man, he can give a lot to the game out here, to the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Baby Braids from different lanes too. You know what I'm saying? That's cool you locked in with him. Hold up. Yeah, I just do it. What's this? Shit. Yeah, man. I really don't be like, man, if you pay attention to my content, man, I be steering clear of all this shit, man. But I be locked in. I be like stay tapped in to what's going on. Like, I really never really comment on much of it. Like, but I do watch Hefe's content. I watch Braid's content, Who's Who. I watch the exposures. I'll be lying and say I didn't pay attention to Clubhouse TV and all that shit. And all the little whack channels. I pay attention to everything. Active Chucks with Yael. Loose. Who else? Seti Nash. All the LA content creators. I pay attention to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Of course, back on Fig Community World, all that shit. I pay attention to everybody, man. I'm like, you feel me? But I don't know. I kind of found my way, like, not really doing too much content on them, because if you go to my like early YouTube content when I was first starting out, like that was all I commented on. And then I found myself like wrapped up in the world of like, just going. I mean, that's what's good. That's what gets the numbers though. I see a lot of pages going up fast doing that shit too, like talking about all this shit, because we are LA based content. Yeah, I'm constantly aware, because I'm from LA too at the end of the day. At the end of the day, like, I'm a Crip, I'm from LA, like, I'm a gang member, like, for me, so it's like, it's not beneath me to stay aware of what's going on in the YouTube streets, just like it's regular streets in LA. But, like, I kind of just, like, watch from afar. I really don't be, like, wanting to stick my 2 cents in, like, oh, yeah, we'll do. Every now and then, I'll be laughing at the shit a lot of times. If you see me watching this shit, more likely I'm laughing. I laugh at everybody's perspective and all kinds of shit. Like, feel me? ODM Slim, shout out ODM Slim. Let's not forget ODM Slim. You know what I'm saying? Shout out ODM Slim too. Like, I'm all over, like, feel me? Like, I'll pay attention, but then, like, I'm the other type of content creator from LA, like, feel me? Like, feel me? I'm the other type of nigga from LA, like, no cap, like, the backstage content, like, you know what I'm saying? You can watch them niggas duke it out all day on lives and on videos and responding to other niggas and putting verbal hits out on each other and all kind of shit, not literal, but, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, one person try to discredit another person with content, and then another person try to discredit another person with content. Me, I sit back and laugh at it. I make jokes. You know what I'm saying? I tell you about the shit going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? The LA nigga might care about. I might pay attention to some shit that happened in the city. I'm laughing at the car chases. Like, feel me? I'm laughing at all the other shit. Like, feel me? I'm all over the place. I'm paying attention to you niggas. Don't think I don't. And I'm more than happy to sit down with them. You know, I still do interviews. You know what I'm saying? I still interview you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to interview you from my perspective of most situations. You feel me, though? That's just the way I do it. I'm going to interview you. I'm going to holler at you. I sit down and ask all the crazy questions and let you get your narrative off. I have no dogs in the fight, man. Shout out to my homie CJ, man. I've been seeing him going content crazy, man. Y'all go tap into CJ, Mr. 9700. That's my boy right there, man. I see him going content crazy. I've been seeing him doing his little conversations with Wack and Loose Cannon. I've been seeing you. You know what I'm saying? Nay, what's the deal, man? Appreciate you tapping in, man. Everybody hit the like button for me, man. It's only a couple of us here, but shit, hit the like button. Fuck it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Every like count around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't believe, like, if we get back to the current plane crashes, you really want to, though, because, like, a lot of this shit, like, I'd be like, he real, you real, they real, we all real. Like, feel me? I'm over, like, discrediting all my, like, everybody over here that's arguing on the West Coast that's on YouTube, everybody, all these niggas is really names where they from. They're respectable people where they're from. Regardless if you, like, it's a gang of niggas from other hoods that I don't like that I could throw dirt on. Man, fuck that nigga from Whoop de Whoop. I don't like that nigga. He a buster. Based on content and based on real life. It's not my thing, though, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's why I just don't, you know? But as far as the flights, it's something going on in the sky on the East Coast, man. Take a bus to Texas and fly the rest of the way or something, man. Take a bus to Alabama or something. There's something going on in the skies on the East Coast, C2. You might not want to fly from over there. You might want to take a bus to Middle America. Because shit is fucked up. First they tell you it's drones, mystery shit in the sky over there. Now planes just falling out the sky. First off, they're going to tell me that the Black Hawk helicopter just flew into the plane. I don't believe that shit. So you mean the military... Because, you know, the military, they got their own air traffic control, too. They watching radars and all kinds of shit. And then they got anti-crash things and all kinds of shit. That motherfucker could feel when a missile has been shot from the ground. You see what I'm saying? Incoming, missile incoming, missile incoming. You mean to tell me they just flew into a plane? Not to mention that a helicopter is way more maneuverable than a plane. That's the most basics. You mean they couldn't turn left, turn right, go down, flip one of them cool little maneuvers they be doing? Don't believe that shit, bro. It's something going on in them skies and on the East Coast. You see how fast that plane came out the sky, bro? No cap. Did you see how fast the plane came out the sky, bro? That motherfucker came out the sky like something hit that motherfucker. Like, that was a missile coming out the sky. That motherfucker wasn't just crashing. It wasn't, that motherfucker was like, what they call that shit? That motherfucker was like a straight drop.
Size of the plane that crashed, what caused it. We are just learning this. There's some...
Stay back here. I'm gonna... I don't know if cars are on seconds before this approaching the boulevard. when this plane crashed. So it was wall-to-wall cars approaching Cotman and the Boulevard, so people were stopped in traffic. I don't know if cars are on fire in front of me or parts of the plane, but it looks like multiple fires, and the fires are not right next to each other. They're a good 100 yards from
That motherfucker landed in the middle of the street next to a mall, bro. That shit hit cars and all kinds of shit, bro. It's all kinds of people dead on the ground. I don't know.
each other. So there was a...
Is the plane crash happening because people are not letting Trump fly in certain areas, so he's going around, shut off the navigation? Nobody knows he's... I don't know. It's some tricky shit going on for sure, though. It's some tricky shit going on for sure, though. Am I here? Oh. That's crazy. It's some tricky shit going on.
String of damage and a string of fires. This mall is under some kind of construction, so they have a tarp around about a 6-foot-tall tent. Every police officer, every fire department member in the city must be up here right now, and there's still more.
Come on, bro. They need to ground all the fucking planes, bro. We don't even know what the fuck is happening out here. They need to ground all the fucking planes. This shit look crazy.
Coming on the way. There is so much smoke in the air going right over the mall right here, and this mall was packed too. They had to move all the people back for their own good, and the air quality is not good for them, but everybody was out here. Now I can see one car on, I'm looking through the fence, Jason. I'm looking down in front of the Dunkin' Donuts on Cotman, and again, this is right before the Boulevard, right in front of...
They asked that nigga Trump, are you going to the crash site for the other plane? That nigga said, what, you want me to go swimming? Ain't no crash site. I said, damn, this nigga ruthless. That nigga Trump be talking crazy.
We don't even yet know the names of the 67 people who were killed, and you are blaming Democrats and DEI policies and air traffic control and seemingly the member of the U.S. military who was flying that Black Hawk helicopter. Don't you think you're getting ahead of the investigation right now?
No, I don't think so at all. I don't think with the names of the people, you mean the names of the people that are on the plane? You think that's going to make a difference?
Does it comfort their families?
They are a group of people that have lost their lives. If you want a list of the names, we can give you that. We'll be giving that very soon. We're in coordination with American Airlines. We're in coordination very strongly, obviously, with the military. But I think that's not a very smart question.
But are you
I'm
blaming,
surprised coming from you.
Are you blaming
please.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you for being here. Based on your analysis so far, do you have a sense of who is at fault, if it was the plane, the helicopter, air traffic control, and can you assure people that it is safe to fly in and out of D.C.?
Well, I've given you the analysis, and the analysis was it was based on vision. You had a lot of people that saw what was happening. You had some people that knew what was happening. There was some warnings, but the warnings were given very, very late. You know, those warnings were given very late. It was almost as they were given a few seconds later, there was the crash. It should have been brought up earlier.
He's so cold, he blaming black people. He like, nigga, it was black and brown people up in there, and that's why. It's this, what'd he say? This, it's, watch.
Earlier. But the people in the helicopter should have seen where they were going. I can't imagine people with 20/20 vision not seeing, you know, what's happening up there. Again, they shouldn't have been at the same height. You're going in reverse directions or sideways directions. Obviously, you want to be at different heights. I see it all the time when I'm flying. You have planes going in the opposite. They're always lower. We're higher, or they're so.
I hope the pilots ain't black. I hope the air traffic controllers ain't black or minorities, cause nigga, you going to jail. Listen to me. They gonna blame you. Trust me. If you black and you an air traffic controller and you was on that radio, your ass is grass, nigga.
If somehow there's a screw up, there's not going to be a tragedy. It'll be close, but you know, there's never going to be a tragedy if you're at a different elevation.
The military.
For whatever reason, they were at the same elevation. And also, from the
shout out Sexy Nay with the facts.
The American Airlines Center, he's along the track that every plane is along. You say, what was a helicopter doing in that track?
Nay, I'm gonna make you a mod. You kicking facts.
very sad. But visually, somebody should have been able to see and taken that helicopter out of play, and they should have been at a different height.
I like the way you think. That's gang. That's the way you think is how politics with press be thinking. When we're pressing it, I don't know if y'all know, but when I be politicking, it's my little politician. But yeah.
Thank you, sir. You mentioned the Russians that were on board that plane. What other nationalities were on board that passenger?
There were a couple of others. We're going to be announcing it in about an hour. We have some very specific information. We're calling the countries. We've spoken to most of them, but there were some other countries represented.
Mr. President, have you spoken to President Putin?
I have not, no.
Mr. President, on your executive
Not about this.
question, if I may. On your executive order, you've already issued an executive order. You say will restore aviation safety.
Right.
This crash happened after that. Was the executive order successful, and what more needs to change to keep people safe?
Well, you know, we issued it 3 days ago, and we're in the process of making those changes. This is something that should have been done a long time ago. Actually, my original order should have never been changed, and I think maybe you wouldn't have had this problem. Maybe. Yeah, please, go
Yes,
ahead.
thank you. We see like everyday life that very often those diversity hires cause sometimes issues, as you just mentioned. So what plan do you have? Are we going to see some fire? Are you going to fire some of those diversity hire in the federal government? What's plan do you have?
I would say the answer is yes. If we find that people aren't mentally competent, you see the language. The language is put out by them. And if you see that, I'm not going to bore you by reading it again, but these are not people that should be doing this particular job. They'd be very good for certain jobs, but not people that should be doing this particular job.
So look, I think what's happening right here is based on like the voice recordings of the people that was doing the radio control. He's suggesting that they're not American, like they're from somewhere else, and these are diversity hires. So the only reason, and based on them being from like diverse places, or these are diversity hires, that they're the cause of the crash. Like if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense, like what I'm saying. But like he's trying to say, based on what he heard in the language of the people, like the way the people was talking in the cockpit, like he's like he could tell like if one was Asian or an Indian or something. Like, yeah, basically like saying like, but he's saying like they're not competent enough that those jobs should be for white people. I'm breaking it down to you, basically what he's trying to say. It's not me.
Mr. President, you have today.
Even if you sound like your name was Jerome on that motherfucker, nigga, that's your ass.
They blamed the diversity elements, but then told us that you weren't sure that the controllers made any mistake. We then said perhaps the helicopter pilots were the ones who made the mistake.
It's all under investigation.
I understand that. That's why I'm trying to figure out how you can come to the conclusion right now that diversity had something to do with this crash.
Because I have common sense, okay? And unfortunately, a lot of people don't. We want brilliant people doing this. This is a major chess game at the highest level. When you have 60 planes coming in during a short period of time, and they're all coming in different directions, and you're dealing with very high-level computer work and very complex computers. And one of the other things I will tell you is that the systems that were built, I was going to rebuild the entire system, and then we had an election that didn't turn out the way it should have. But they didn't build the systems properly. They spent a lot of money renovating a system, spending much more money than they would have spent if they bought a new system for air traffic controllers, meaning the computerized systems. There are certain companies that do a very good job. They didn't use those companies. They used companies that should not have been doing it. No, I think it's very important to understand that for some jobs, and not only this, but air traffic controllers, they have to be at the highest level of genius. Okay.
I want to ask you about the ice skaters in a moment because the U.S. Ice Skating Committee was affected. But first, if I can, the cited FAA text that you read is real, but the implication that this policy is new or that it stems from efforts that began under President Biden or the Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg is demonstrably false. It's been on the FAA's
said that,
website.
you?
No, it's on the website, the FAA's website. It was there in 2013. It was there for the
Take a look.
entirety.
What I read.
It was there for the entirety of your administration
Nice and
too.
easy.
So my question is, why didn't you change the policy during your first
I
administration?
did change it. I changed the Obama policy, and we had a very good policy. And then Biden came in, and he changed it. And then when I came in 3 days ago, I signed a new order, bringing it to the highest level of intelligence. Okay.
It was on the website.
Please. Quiet.
Thank you, Mr. Welcome back to the. I'm sorry. You mentioned that a vision was probably the problem that was at issue in this crash. There's been some reports that one of the pilots in the helicopter may have been using night vision equipment. Was there any
I heard
indication?
that. We don't know. We're going to know that pretty soon. It may change your view plane if you do have the night vision. So it's very possible that could have happened. That would be maybe a reason why you wouldn't actually see as well as on a clear night. You can see sometimes better without it. Had a couple of more.
How the fuck would he know?
Mr. President, is it helpful to have your Secretary of Transportation confirmed, and does this intensify your interest in getting other nominees confirmed quickly?
Go to what?
Is it helpful to have your Secretary of Transportation confirmed, and does this intensify your interest in getting other nominees confirmed quickly as well?
Well, sure. We want fast confirmations. And the Democrats, as you know, are doing everything they can to delay them. They've taken too long. We're struggling to get very good people that everybody knows are going to be confirmed, but we're struggling to get them out.
Crazy ain't even the word.
Faster. We want them out
level.
faster. It's a good question,
He on some
actually.
next level shit.
We've been pushing Sean. Everyone knows Sean for a long time. He got many, many Democrat votes, but they want to take as long as they can. They ask questions like some of the questions that Peter would ask that were totally irrelevant and not very good questions, but they want to just keep it going. They want to keep it going as long as possible. I was very honored, actually, that you got so many Democrat votes. That was really good. That was really good.
When I apply to meet with the families, and second question, is it your impression that military training was done during that time?
The what?
The training that the helicopter was involved in. Is it anything you can tell us about
You
that?
don't know. These are the things that will come up with the investigation. You don't know, but the helicopter obviously was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and a tragedy occurred. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Question about the.
No, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You've been critical of the current regulations, and you've called for big reforms at FAA. I'm curious, sir.
I made the reforms, actually.
What is your message?
3 days ago, I made them.
Yes, sir. What is your message then to the American public in the weeks and months ahead? Should they feel hesitant to fly? And if you could clarify perhaps something that the Defense Secretary said when he said that this helicopter was on a continuity of government mission?
I don't know what that refers to, but they were practicing. They do that. They call it practicing, and they were, and that's something that should be done. It's only continuity in the sense that we want to have very good people, and that has to be in continuity, and that's what they refer to. But
Don't
it was
fly.
basically practice, and it was a practice that worked out very, very badly. Okay.
Shout out to Nate, man. W to Nate, sexy Nate, man. Official new moderator at the PresGang, nigga.
On his question, the first question, should people be hesitant to fly right now?
No, not at all. I've not hesitate to fly. This is something that.
Nigga, you ain't hesitate to fly, nigga. You ain't flying in Air Force One, nigga. You good. You got Air Force One, Marine One, nigga. You flying around in Trump planes. You got your own shit. You good. You got jets flying next to the plane when you go places, nigga. You good. You good, nigga. Your ass on Spirit. Your ass on American or United or some Delta shit. Give a fuck if you in first class, nigga. It's up, nigga. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. You might want to try out the Greyhound for a few days till we see what the fuck going on. Don't wait till they tell you don't fly. Listen to me. 2 planes in 24 hours, nigga? Shit. I'm not going to be the third one. I bet you I won't be on the third plane. Don't you? If I had a flight somewhere, I'll be canceling that bitch right now. Yeah, I still, yeah. I should be at Crazy Girls Going Crazy. You know, we still outside. I got my chain on backwards. I don't know why, but we still outside. Chain on backwards for some reason, but you know, we still outside. Icy gang. Icy. I don't know why my chain on backwards, but you know how that go. It's a wild night, man. I just fucking with you. Draws on backwards too, man. It's crazy, gang. It's a wild night, fool. Yeah, man. Trump don't give a fuck.
It's been many
Trump
years
don't give a
that
fuck.
something like this has happened, and the collision is just something that
that nigga's
we
still
don't
here. I
expect
still got
ever
that
to
dog.
happen again. We are going to have the highest level people. We've already hired some of the people that you've already hired for that position long before we knew about this. I mean, long before. From the time I came in, we started going out and getting the best people because I said it's not appropriate what they're doing.
Yeah, I still got the dog. Still got Smokey.
I think it's a tremendous mistake. You know, they like to do things and they like to take them too far, and this is sometimes what ends up happening. Now, with that, I'm not blaming the controller. I'm saying there are things that you could question, like the height of the helicopter and the height of the plane being at the same level and going in opposite directions. It's not a positive. But no, we're already hiring people. No, flying is very safe. We have the safest flying anywhere in the world, and we'll keep it that way. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered.
Nigga, I don't believe this nigga. And that ain't even the clip I was looking for. Where's the clip I'm looking for? When the nigga was talking crazy to the he was talking. He don't give a fuck. What'd he say? He said some shit.
Joining me now is Congresswoman Sharice Davids of Kansas, where the flight originated. She's a member of the House Transportation and Infrastructure Committee and the Aviation Subcommittee. Also joining me is retired Marine Lieutenant Colonel Amy McGrath, founder of the Democratic Majority Action PAC. Thank you both for us to be here. Representative Davis, I want to start with you and let you talk about your community and how they are handling this.
Yes, you ain't handling shit. The Simpsons predict everything. You know the Simpsons predicted the plane crash too. Shit.
President Trump wasted no time placing blame on the prior administration. Let's listen in.
The FAA, which is overseen by Secretary Pete Buttigieg, a real winner. That guy's a real winner. Do you know how badly everything's run since he's run this Department of Transportation? He's a disaster. He was a disaster as a mayor. He ran his city into the ground, and he's a disaster now. He's just got a good line of the Department of Transportation, his government agency charged with regulating civil aviation. Well, he runs it, 45,000 people, and he's run it right into the ground with his diversity.
So, former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg reacting to that on.
It's fucked up out here, man. Yeah, it's crazy out here, man. I was watching this at the beginning of the stream. If you would have came in.
How did an American Airlines plane and a Black Hawk helicopter end up in a tragic crash while the plane was attempting to land on runway 33? In the videos ahead, we'll take a closer look at the final hours leading up to the crash. The confusion between the PAP-25 VIP military helicopter and the air traffic controller, and how the rescue operation is being carried out. More details all in the video ahead. The plane had departed from Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is a propaganda video. Know why it's a propaganda video? Because how the fuck would a YouTuber have all the details and able to put the FAA ain't even put out a report yet. So how the fuck would a YouTuber able to have all of this diaphragm, and all this shit going on, and be able to break down all the details of the plane crash and the radio calls and all that shit in details before the FAA issues a report? There's no way. This is propaganda. This is issued by somebody. I don't know where this page came from. AI Telly with 1 million subscribers. Posted a day ago. This shit has 5 million views. Ain't no way, bro. This fake ass shit. This shit is fake. How the fuck? This just happened yesterday. You see what I'm saying? This just happened yesterday. How would a YouTuber able to compile all this information and concisely make this video with diagrams, radio calls, and all that shit? Like, that's impossible, bro.
Airport in Kansas earlier that evening.
This is impossible.
A PSA Airlines
Think about this. This happened yesterday.
Under American Airlines and identified as Flight AA.
I can see if it was 10 years ago and the AAA report been out for a while. The channel is called AI Telly. I get it. But how can AI tell us what the fuck just happened without the official report?
5342 collided midair with a military Black Hawk helicopter at approximately 9 p.m. on Wednesday.
Why the fuck would a military Black Hawk helicopter be riding around with night vision goggles on near the airport? Helicopters ain't even allowed to. That don't make sense. Just say y'all was out there looking for the aliens or the drones or some shit, or the drones shot you niggas out the sky or did some tricky shit and ran you niggas into each other. Tell the truth. The aliens did something to you niggas. I believe it's aliens, nigga.
January 29th, 2025. The tragic...
Yeah, somebody important was on that helicopter or that plane. And somebody was important on that other plane, too.
Incident occurred as the plane was making its final approach toward Reagan-Washington National Airport in Arlington, Virginia. American Airlines confirmed that 64 people were aboard the jet, 60 passengers and 4 crew members, while 3 soldiers were aboard the military helicopter. This plane's radio transponder stopped transmitting about...
It might just be 3 bodies on there. It probably wasn't 3 real soldiers. Probably 3 carcasses.
About 2,400 feet, which is around 730 meters short of the runway, roughly over the middle of the river. This has marked the first major U.S. commercial crash in more than 15 years. From an aerial perspective, it is evident that Flight A5342 was approaching the airport from the south, descending over the scenic Potomac River. This area is known for its proximity to several iconic landmarks, such as the Pentagon, located nearby in Pentagon City. To the north, one can spot the striking dome of the United States Capitol building, a symbol of American democracy. The Potomac River, which encircles the airport and much of Arlington.
All of these are locations where there have been mysterious drones and things in the sky spotted as of early December. Peaked around late December, kind of died out in January. But there's still sightings of mysterious drones in the sky and shit over there. So why was a Black Hawk helicopter in the fucking air?
Serves as a natural boundary and offers breathtaking views for arriving flights. However, this area is also densely trafficked, both by air and on the ground, adding to the complexity of air traffic management in the region. American Airlines Flight 5342, which we'll refer to as the landing flight, was on its final approach to runway 33. At this stage, called short final, the aircraft was mere moments from landing, flying at an altitude of about 400 feet. This is the most critical phase of landing, where every second counts and pilots are laser focused on safely bringing the plane down. At the same time, an Army Black Hawk helicopter, identified as Pat 25, was reportedly on a possible training flight.
A training flight, my ass. So you expect me to believe a Black Hawk helicopter is training in open airspace in the flight path of incoming and outgoing airplanes? The Central Intelligence, the Pentagon, the military, some of the smartest strategic people in the world are training in open airspace in the flight path of incoming and outgoing flights of the airport. This is what you tell them. They're playing in our faces again. You, like, for real, think about that, y'all. Chat, think about this. A Black Hawk helicopter was running a training op in open airspace above, in the flight path of planes and outgoing flight path above a major U.S. city. That's where they train with the Black Op helicopters. That's where they do it at. They do it right there above the city by the airport all the time. We see it all the time. I told you. They think we stupid. It done got to the point. It's so much technology. Don't y'all just hate when someone tell, bro, I don't even know these people, bro, and I be wanting to slap the shit out of them. There's no way. You want us to believe that? There's no way.
It was flying perpendicular to the flight path of Flight 5342, following the
that nigga was chasing something.
Course of the Potomac River. The Potomac River is a designated flight corridor for helicopters, and it's common to see aircraft.
Yeah, they do this all the time. Most of the time they go a little bit above the plane and sometimes below the plane, but this time they couldn't see it. They had goggles on. The goggles they got, It's the goggles. The goggles they got, right? Right.
Like this operating in the area. The key difference between the two aircraft in this scenario was their operating rules. The Black Hawk helicopter, Pat 25, was flying under visual flight rules. This means it was required to rely on visual observation of its surroundings to avoid other aircraft. The landing flight 5342 was operating under instrument flight rules, which give it priority over VFR flights in controlled airspace. This system assumes that VFR...
Mind you, an airplane is significantly bigger than a helicopter, like twice the size. There's no way you didn't see that big motherfucker plane coming towards you. There's no way. There's 3 people on the helicopter. There is no way 6 eyes glazing the sky didn't see an airplane, bro. It's not for, come on now. We're not that stupid, bro. There's 6 eyes. Airplane. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. In the helicopter. The helicopter's going so fast, it runs into an airplane. That means you bitch ass niggas was chasing something. They was chasing something. Either it wasn't a helicopter or they was chasing something. They telling you it was a helicopter. I don't believe it was a helicopter. I have to see a helicopter in the motherfucking is there pictures of a helicopter? Are there pictures of a helicopter coming out the water?
Our aircraft will actively maintain visual separation to avoid conflicts. Moments before the collision, the air traffic control tower at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport called Pat 25 to confirm whether they had the other...
I can see if you casually watch the news and casually kind of know about helicopters and planes, you'll hear the story and kind of move on with your life like, oh, okay, cool. They ran into each other, right? Okay, cool. Somebody fucked up? Yeah, all right, cool. But when you really sit down and think about it, you be like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no. Bro, I have a drone, and that motherfucker has anti-crash technology on it. When it gets close to the wall, up. My drone just outsmarted a Black Hawk helicopter. Shut the fuck up.
Other aircraft in sight. PAC-25 responded that they did. At first glance, this seems like an acknowledgement that they were aware of Flight 5342's airport called PAC-25 to confirm. Assumes that VFR aircraft will actively maintain visual separation to avoid conflicts. Moments before the collision, the air traffic control tower at Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport called PAC-25 to confirm whether they had the other aircraft in sight. PAC-25 responded that they did. At first glance, this seems like an acknowledgement that they were aware of Flight 5342's presence and were taking steps to avoid it. However, it now seems likely that PAC-25 had mistakenly identified a different aircraft, possibly a departing flight from the same airport and believed that was the other aircraft referred to by the tower. Tragically, PAC-25 may not have realized that Flight 5342 was descending directly into its path. This misidentification could have led to the Black Hawk failing to adjust its course in time to avoid a collision. Although I'm not a pilot, this is what appears to have happened. Black Hawk failing to adjust its course. Course in time to avoid a collision. Although I'm not a pilot, this is what appears to have happened based
Mic check, mic check. We good? Can you hear me now? Yeah, there you go. That's crazy. The government muted me. That was the government.
Based on the available information. It's a heartbreaking incident that raises questions about how such misunderstandings can occur and what safety measures can prevent them in the future. If you have more insight or expertise, please feel free to share your thoughts in the comments. The passenger plane broke into multiple pieces and sank several feet into the river. Meanwhile, the helicopter ended up landing upside down on the water. Regarding the rescue mission, the main challenge is access. The water they're working in is about 8 feet deep, which is roughly 2.5 meters. On top of that, the conditions are tough. There's strong wind, chunks of ice floating around, which obstructs rescue workers. We also have audio from air traffic.
Hey, you know what I said when they muted me, though? Let me tell you what I said, though. What I said was, you know what another possibility is? Somebody probably hijacked the plane. It was going to crash it into the Pentagon. So they had to crash the other helicopter. They had to crash the helicopter into it to intercept it. And they don't want to tell you about it. It's confiscated, classified shit. Confiscated. I meant classified. It's confidential. That's the word I wanted. It's confidential. It's all kind of shit going on. Listen to this motherfucking shit. Trump said these motherfuckers sound like they Chinese. They fired.
The water they're working in is about 8 feet deep, which is roughly 2.5 meters. On top of that, the conditions are tough. There's strong wind, chunks of ice floating around, which obstructs rescue workers. We also have audio from air traffic control that has been published online, capturing the moments as the two aircraft approach each other. In the recording, we can hear a conversation. It appears to involve the air traffic controller with P.
That don't sound like English to me.
Standing for priority air transport, the helicopter, and CRJ referring to the passenger plane. The response seems to come from the helicopter, but something goes terribly wrong. The two aircraft continue to move closer to each other until they crash, and there was no response.
Don't make sense. Somebody's lying. Somebody said that they just feed the aliens. What?
From the other side. This long shot video recorded by the Kennedy Center cam seems to show two aircraft, a helicopter and a commercial airliner colliding, creating a huge flash.
There's no guarantee that was a helicopter, though. They saying Black Hawk helicopter because they know they couldn't. There's no guarantee. I still don't believe it was a helicopter. Now,
take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter traveling at an alarmingly high speed directly towards the plane, a moment of impending danger captured in stark detail. According to reports, the situation unfolded due to apparent confusion on the part of the Black Hawk pilot. He was seemingly unaware of the presence of a second aircraft in the vicinity, which ultimately led to a critical misjudgment.
That's not the vicinity. The helicopter way the fuck back here. Look.
The flight controller radioed in, asking if the pilot had identified Flight 5342. The pilot confidently confirmed that he had visual contact. However, the plane he was referring to wasn't Flight 5342. It was a completely different aircraft flying above his.
What was that in the background? Did you see that? Look. There. What is this? This is the helicopter. This is the plane. This is the second plane. What the fuck is this?
An aircraft in the vicinity, which ultimately led to a critical misjudgment. When the flight controller radioed in, asking if
Something's happening in this video. They keep trying to go by. Look.
Folded due to apparent confusion on the part of the Black Hawk pilot.
So there's flashes in the background. Here and over here. And I think one right here. But what was that? If this is the helicopter.
He was seemingly unaware of the presence of a second aircraft in the vicinity, which ultimately led to a critical misjudgment. When the flight controller radioed in, asking if the pilot had identified Flight 5342, the pilot confidently confirmed that he had visual contact. However, the plane he was referring to wasn't Flight 5342. It was a completely different aircraft flying above his position. This misidentification proved costly. The pilot, certain he was operating safely, continued his course. Tragically, he ended up flying directly into the path of an oncoming aircraft. The sequence of events highlights the immense complexity and
I know I ain't the only one that's seen that. So. I know y'all can see my cursor here. See? Look. I gotta do it one more time, man. I ain't no investigator, but you ain't just gonna show me no shit and I act like I don't see this shit. It's like a flash. Like another plane shot a missile or something. Or it was something else in the sky right there. It was something else in the sky. Helicopter, plane, second plane up here. What's over here?
The plane, a moment of impending danger captured in stark detail. According to reports, if you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter travel. Commercial airliner colliding, creating a huge flash. Right here. If you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter traveling at an alarmingly high speed directly towards the plane. A moment of impending danger captured in stark detail.
It's like a flash or something that happens over here. So you telling me this 1, this 2, this 3, these are 3 entities we're supposed to focus on, but what is this over here happening? I ain't smoked that much weed, nigga. I did smoke that much weed, but still, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Weed ain't never hurt me before. We seen the flash.
Center colliding, creating a huge flash. See? If you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter traveling at an alarmingly high. Center cam seems to show traveling at an alarmingly high speed directly towards the plane. If you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter. Huge flash. If you take a close-up shot, you can clearly see the Black Hawk helicopter.
Yeah, man. It's some tricky shit, man. They lying, bro. Somebody did some shit,
They're
bro.
traveling at an alarmingly high speed directly towards the plane. A moment of impending danger captured in stark detail. According to reports, the situation unfolded due to apparent confusion on the part of.
They lying. They retrieving alien bodies and shit. A plane crashed into like one of them little mystery drones. You know about the mystery drones? Let's see, man. Y'all don't know, nigga. The drones was out here, nigga. All kind of shit going on the East Coast, nigga. They was over there living it up.
And we're finally getting some long awaited answers into those mystery drones flying over the Northeast. In her first briefing since taking
Where the
over
planes
as White House
crashing
Press
at?
Secretary, Caroline Leavitt
The Northeast.
offered some answers that Americans have been waiting for months.
After research and study, the drones that were flying over New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons.
Joining me now.
I'm ready to. I almost just. Boy. Listen. This ain't what they were saying a couple months ago. Okay? This ain't what they were saying a couple months ago. They had a whole hearing on this shit.
You're telling me we don't know what the hell these drones are in New Jersey are? Is that correct?
That's right.
It's crazy.
No, nigga. No. No.
Just saying. I'm just saying. This ain't what you said a few months ago, man. All of a sudden, the FAA is cool with it. It's cool. Just looked us dead. Told you they playing in our face. Wait a minute.
You're telling me we don't know what the hell these drones are in New Jersey are? Is that correct?
That's right.
It's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. That's madness that we don't know what these drones are.
Sir, the FBI and our Newark field office, along with the state and local partners there, the Bureau is actively investigating the situation you mentioned, just the unexplained sighting of drone activity over that part of New Jersey. We do not attribute that to an individual or a group yet. We're investigating, but I don't have an answer of who's responsible for that, of one or more people that are responsible for those drone flights. But we're actively investigating. It is concerning.
Is the public at risk? Is public safety at risk? Are we concerned that there are nefarious intentions that could cause either national security or a public safety incident that would put Americans at risk?
There's nothing that is known that would lead me to
I'm
to
just
say
saying,
that.
this is amazing.
But we just
This
don't
is
know,
amazing.
and
This
that's
is
the
our
concerning
government
part.
a month ago. That was our government a month ago, people. That was your government a month ago, people. Now. Oh, now. This is what they're saying.
And before I turn to questions, I do have news directly from the President of the United States that was just shared with me in the Oval Office. From President Trump directly, an update on the New Jersey drones. After research and study, The drones that were flying over New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons. Many of these drones were also hobbyists, recreational, and private individuals that enjoy flying drones. In time, it got worse due to curiosity. This was not the enemy. A statement from the President of the United States to start this briefing with some news. And with that, I will turn it over to questions.
I have 100 questions. Y'all just pissed me off. Cover up.
Joining us now is my friend Jeremy Corbell to react to some of the news around the New Jersey drones. It's great to see you, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Good to see you.
Absolutely. Jeremy, we want your reaction here to the White House coming out.
Falling out the sky. We could take all this. Like I kind of like attribute everything to being one thing, bro. Like everything happening in the northeast of America, drone spotting, weird shit in the sky. Now the planes are just falling out the sky, or Black Hawk helicopters are operating in open airspace in front of the airport for some reason and crashing into airplanes. And then a whole plane just fell literally out the sky in Philadelphia. How many, I don't believe in coincidences. There's a reason. There's a reason all of this is happening. There's no coincidence. We are not going for the okey-doke.
Statement on the New Jersey drone phenomenon. Let's take a listen, and we're going to get your reaction.
We're not going for the okey-doke.
And before I turn to questions, I do have news directly from the President of the United States that was just shared with me in the Oval Office from President Trump directly, an update on the New Jersey drones. After research and study, the drones that were flying over New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons. Many of these drones were also hobbyists, recreational, and private individuals that enjoy flying drones. In time, it got worse due to curiosity. This was not the enemy.
A lot going on there, Jeremy. So in your expert opinion, what do you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, the explanation is fundamentally nonsensical. I think we all had high hopes for a new era of transparency. Look, for me, on the UAP topic, but also just on a bunch of topics, we're not seeing it in that statement. Let me just give you a little breakdown here. The FAA would not approve research flights without communication with facility heads and same with military bases. You know, did the FAA authorize the ones that buzzed Langley 17 nights in a row? Did they authorize the untrackable drones that infiltrated 3 US and UK air bases? And that was going on for weeks. You know, did the FAA authorize flight restrictions if they had originally authorized these drones? It's absolutely nonsensical. And I'll tell you, I get reports from people that are actually guarding these critical infrastructure sites. What they're seeing through their FLIR and through their thermal, it's not just traditional drones. And so this is an issue of transparency. We had high hopes. We're not getting it. Remember, these drones were not affected by anti-drone technology.
Yes.
So these just weren't approved tests. It's just a blatant, flat-out lie.
Yeah, I mean, research and various other reasons. Like, listen, I'm a skeptic personally, so I would be open to an explanation that's like research, and here's exactly what's going on, and here's why it's confusing to people, and here's why the drone detection technology didn't work, and why the flight space wasn't authorized, blah, blah, blah. Right. But I don't think anyone, skeptic, not skeptic, whatever your thoughts are about the situation, is going to be satisfied with research and various other reasons.
Yeah, and look, this is not necessarily something that we have to be, skeptical about where they come from. This is just a matter of fact that we have unidentified craft that are loitering over sensitive military and nuclear installations and also power stations. So this is something that we should address, face on, and we should be honest about it. It's just that the answer they came up with is absolutely nonsensical, and that's the problem.
Right, especially when you consider all of the authorities involved, the military bases, and that's what I want to talk to you about here, Jeremy. Can you put this answer in the context of all of these other UAP incidents that we have seen over military bases, and then the subsequent explanation somewhat month and a half later that vague, you know, oh, it was research, it was authorized. Does this fit with the pattern from the U.S. government?
Yeah, it does. And this is something back in 2019 when we had 10 Navy warships over 100-mile radius swarmed by over 100 unidentifieds. And that's where George Knapp and I provided so many different types of footage showing that this is an issue. Everybody on the ships we've spoken with that we've brought forward. This is something where you have these incursions, and this has been going on for a long time. You know your history, you guys. You know, the shutdown of nuclear base, shutdowns of airports, we're not getting truthful answers. And that's what we were all hoping for. Again, this answer is just so nonsensical. It's almost comical if it wasn't a serious issue, you know?
Right.
What are some of the ongoing transparency issues that you're hoping are going to be resolved ultimately under this administration, Jeremy?
Well, you know that I'm obsessed with the UFO and UAP issue, so I'd like that to be resolved. You know, we tried to do that in Congress a number of times. You know, I think the American public deserves, or not even deserves, it is our right to have transparency within government. And we're just seeing, I hope we're not, but it appears we're just seeing the kind of same status quo. As things unfold, a lot of promises are made. Remember back in the day, the Clintons tried to get this information out. John Podesta tried to get this information out. Ground truth on what UAP, UFOs are, what they represent to humanity. And it's just, we're not seeing that right now. That's a fact. Jeremy,
could you also give us your reaction? There's been some more whistleblowers and others that have come out, you know, government psionics and others. I'm just curious for your take on the matter and how that fits in the broader scheme of whistleblowers coming forward, trying to give information to Congress and to the government. And then at the very same time, we have the White House here with the traditional, obviously BS explanation about the New Jersey drones.
Right. And so that's what we're seeing. What we're seeing is we're not going to get the answers through the traditional means we were hoping. Unfortunately, you know, through Senate, through the House, just through the White House in general, we're not going to get those answers. So how are we? It's going to be on journalism. And that's okay. That's what we're all doing, is trying to get to the bottom and core truth on all of this. So I'm very hopeful for journalism right now. A lot of people are throwing down, or a lot of people are getting involved with this issue. So we have to do good journalism no matter what the White House does.
Absolutely. So we'll end it there, Jeremy. Thank you so much. And listen, Jeremy, me, us, we tried to warn you. We could do it the easy way, but catastrophic is the way that you guys want to go. So be it, right? I mean,
we're going to see that.
Yeah, we've tried to give them the option.
Hey, I think we live in a new age and day when you got the media openly calling the White House explanation for something BS. Told you. And now we talking about there was no danger, and now planes are falling out the sky. What's really going on, man? I'm just saying. And now planes are falling out the sky. Helicopters just crashing the planes now, is what you're telling me. All right. I'm supposed to believe that? I just look this stupid, y'all. Swear to God. I just look this stupid, bro. What's really going on, man? I'm pissed.
All right, mystery solved. Those unknown drones that have been buzzing around for months, baffling the public, the FBI, and the military, they weren't a mystery to the FAA. The White House revealed this week the FAA had authorized flights of so-called research drones in and around New Jersey. But the explanation has raised a whole new set of questions. Chief Investigator George Knapp is here live to ask a few of them. George.
Well, the first question that could have been asked by the White House press corps would start with two words. What the... The second question would be, was the entire leadership of the FAA off on a 2-month spelunking retreat deep inside the bowels of the earth and thus didn't know about these mystery drone swarms? I mean, FAA, what's the deal?
The new White House spokesperson had a full plate of topics when she dropped this little bombshell.
The drones that were flying over New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons.
That is not an airplane.
Since late November, residents of New Jersey have been seeing odd drones in the skies. Former Governor Chris Christie says one flew over his house. Football star Aaron Rodgers saw one fly over his car. Hundreds of video clips and photos were posted on social media sites, and news coverage was wall to wall for weeks. Most of the images seemed to show objects that were not all that mysterious, misidentified planes and regular drones. But as the mystery deepened and the drones kept flying, Congress started asking questions, and the FBI launched an investigation.
We just don't know, and that's the concerning part.
According to the White House, the FAA suddenly remembered that it had authorized flights of research drones. How many?
Yeah,
Over
suddenly
what area?
remembered is
the
great.
FAA website doesn't say. Way back in the distant past, December 17th, the FAA signed a joint statement with the FBI, Department of Defense, and Homeland Security to say that it was dispatching advanced detection technology and trained observers to New Jersey to help investigate the drone mystery. The FAA had also ordered flight restrictions on drones over much of New Jersey, but it didn't fess up. Here's where the mystery gets stickier. In December, drones penetrated the restricted airspace over a New Jersey nuclear plant and over multiple military facilities on the East Coast. Drones caused Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio to shut down for a period. Coincidentally, during the same period when the East Coast was being inundated, formations of mystery objects invaded the highly restricted airspace over 4 essential air bases in the UK. The intrusions continued for weeks and were well coordinated, and according to media reports, the U.S. deployed its best anti-drone technology, but it had no effect on the intruders. And what about the serious intrusions that took place for 17 straight nights at Langley Air Force Base in Virginia, exactly a year earlier? Government officials acknowledged they employed their best anti-drone tech, but were unable to jam or track the intruders. Members of Congress have speculated that some of the drones were launched from Iranian motherships or Chinese submarines, or were flown by Russia. Exasperated officials in New Jersey didn't buy those theories back in December and might not swallow this one either.
It seems like the FAA should be able to answer some pretty basic questions. When did it authorize the unknown research drones? How many of them were authorized? Over what period of time? And why didn't it come clean when...
Yeah, if they was y'all drones, why didn't y'all come clean? Enough of that. Another segment. One day I might have to do the 9 to 7 stream. We're going to stay up all night from 9 to 7. The 9 to 7 stream. For real. So crazy. Going crazy, y'all. Here we go. Oh, shit. O'clock, y'all already. We still streaming. Got perfect editions. I think I kind of figured it out. I know what's bothering my system. Oh shit. Trying to see what we about to get on right now, man. We about to get to it. What I watched the other day? I watched Fight the other day. I want to watch no shit about no slaves. I did see some shit. I did see a boxing match. It was like Africans against something. It was crazy. Diddy knife attack. Diddy got attacked with a knife? Shut up. Say somebody tried to kill Diddy.
Breaking news tonight, a Diddy knife attack. That's right. A victim describes ambushing Combs with a knife, attacking him with a knife after he allegedly her. And Diddy paranoia? Now Diddy claiming prosecutors are in disguise, spying on him in his jail cell, as he claims, "I'm not a monster," as he files a $50 million lawsuit against a witness. Now think about it.
Diddy.
JFK, RFK, MLK, and Diddy? Yes, demands mounting for the secret Diddy files to be released. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us.
Diddy. Oh shit! They dropped a superseding indictment on him. Let me listen. Hold on. Fuck what she talking about?
Sean Combs has just been hit with a new amended superseding indictment out in New York. So what are the differences from the original indictment, and what could this mean?
This the
for
one
his
with all the detail.
prosecution? We're going to go through it all for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
It's the one with all the bullshit in it.
Hey everybody, this is a Law and Crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and the research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to all of this? Yeah, well, Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold these food companies accountable with decades of experience. Happen. Is this what we expected? Not really. I'll explain why. Because when I say sort of red alert, we got to be very clear about what this new indictment says and what this new indictment does not say. So let me start off right from the bat. There are no new charges against Sean Combs. There are no new defendants in this case. However, there are very important differences that have now changed the trajectory of this criminal case. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the differences in this superseding indictment from the original indictment. Again, this is all leading to his trial currently scheduled for May 2025, where he will face sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution charges. Namely, that Combs, for years, engaged in the abuse of women and other alleged criminal acts like kidnapping and arson and bribery as part of an overarching criminal enterprise that he controlled, and that he used his power and his resources and business empire to carry out this criminal enterprise. Now, let me tell you what I did here. I literally took both indictments, so the new indictment and the old indictment, and I literally went line for line for line to see the differences. And there are some subtle differences, and there are some bigger differences. They are all significant. So I'm going to go through it with you now, and I'm going to give you my take on why we're seeing these differences. Okay, so the first difference is that in the original complaint, there's an allegation that Combs engaged in a persistent and pervasive pattern of abuse of women. And it says, quote, as part of this pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity with male commercial sex workers. However, in the superseding indictment, that highly is taken out. So it's just participating in, quote, orchestrated performances. And the superseding indictment adds that this concerns sexual activity not just with male commercial sex workers, but rather, this is another difference, sexual activity with Combs and at times with Combs and male commercial sex workers. So in my opinion, first, taking out the highly, that seems to me to broaden out the alleged criminal conduct here. This is about Combs allegedly directing or choreographing these sexual events and episodes. It doesn't have to be so elaborate. It might be more subtle. So now this is broadening the different acts that prosecutors are looking at. That's, in my opinion, why they took out the highly. So not only are they broadening out the conduct, but now saying this is about Combs and Combs' sexual activity and Combs' sexual activity with male commercial sex workers, it seems to me, at least in my opinion, to be prosecutors making sure this is about Sean Combs being present and an active participant of these sex acts. It's not just sex acts with sex workers, but Combs is there and he is participating. And potentially that you will have witnesses who will say, I was there with Combs. And remember, This is a criminal case about Combs. So tying him as directly to these alleged criminal events and his participation, that seems to be key. Okay. Next up, the superseding indictment moves 2 lines up from where they were in the original complaint. So when discussing the description of how since 2009 Combs allegedly assaulted women by striking, punching, dragging, kicking, and throwing objects at them, this indictment now adds right after the lines, Combs' violence was also not limited to these women. It extended to his employees, witnesses to his abuse, and others. That line was actually later on in the complaint, so they moved it up. Not exactly sure why they did that, because almost everything else from that paragraph seems the same. Maybe they just wanted to make it a little bit clearer and make that connection, because there's another part of this paragraph that's very important. In this paragraph, it also includes the description of that infamous 2016 incident where Cassandra Ventura, this was Combs' ex-girlfriend, who, by the way, we believe is victim 1 in this case. She was the one who initially filed that lawsuit against him in November of 2023, got the whole ball rolling. Remember that video that was released, that was published by CNN, where you can see Cassandra Ventura being allegedly beaten and dragged by Combs in a hotel hall?
You probably cracked that nigga upside the head with something, then ran out. You don't know what happened.
Way out in LA while he's just wearing a towel. Maybe by moving the sentences up, it's not to be connected to that. They wanted to create a separation. And I will say there is one more difference in this paragraph we got to talk about. So the superseding indictment adds that when a hotel security staff member tried to intervene in this 2016 attack and Combs attempted to bribe that person to stay silent, now the superseding indictment adds this, quote, subsequently, Combs, with the assistance of several close associates, paid hotel security staff $100,000 for the hotel's surveillance footage of the assault. So that seems to me to be a significant new detail.
Somebody got a bag.
Again, in my mind, they must have learned about this after filing the original indictment, and that they learned either through witness testimony, maybe through the staff member, maybe through digital or physical or transactional documents. Remember, there was massive discovery in this case. Prosecutors indicated they have gone through a lot of material. So is this documented somewhere? Can they prove that it was $100,000? Maybe if it was a secret payment, it'd be hard to, have some sort of documentation about it. But then again, if there are bank records, maybe. But it could also just definitely be that alleged hotel staff member who's going to testify about this at an upcoming trial. Remember why this event is so important? It's not just that Sean Combs allegedly beat Cassandra Ventura. It's that prosecutors say she was escaping a freak-off. There was a male commercial sex worker in that room that she was running away from. Okay, so moving on. The next one is actually a very significant difference from the original complaint. So when talking about the criminal enterprise that Sean Combs allegedly led, and that's, by the way, what we mean by the racketeering conspiracy charge, the original complaint read, from at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment, Sean Combs and others known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization. But in this new indictment, it now reads, from at least in or about 2004 through in or about 2024. So first, you're going back to 2004 now. That has opened 4 more years of potential alleged criminal activity and evidence. And I gotta believe that means you have new alleged victims who claim that they were abused since then. Now, how do I know that there might be more victims here, victims that go back to 2004? The new indictment says so. A few pages later, it reads, Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims, including, but not limited to, 3 female victims, victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3, to engage in commercial sex acts. Also, I have to call this out too, the original indictment talked about engaging in freak-offs. This has now broadened to commercial sex acts. So we're talking about conduct that may not rise to the level, again, of these elaborate and highly orchestrated sexual performances like freak-offs, but just sex acts where something of value is obtained or exchanged. And usually we're talking about the transportation of people across state or international lines if we're talking about these commercial sex acts and sex trafficking. By the way, Combs' lawyer had at one point criticized the prosecution saying, this whole case, it only concerns one victim. One victim we have here. Well, looks like that has changed. And by the way, I should be clear, this case might not necessarily be limited to victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3. They mention in this other victims, so we shall see. But I want to go back to something else, big picture here. 2004, why the change? Why go back to 2004 from 2008? Well, if you ask me, more victims are now a part of this case and will testify. And when you think about who that might be, let me just say a disclaimer, we don't know. We do not know for sure. But what we do know is that Combs has faced a multitude of civil lawsuits that have alleged sexual assault from before 2008. And he has faced lawsuits after he was ultimately indicted. And I will tell you what, when I think about that date, there's one person who has sued Sean Combs and claims that she was groomed into sex trafficking through a number of events that started in 2004. That's Adria English. Remember her? We've talked about her on Sidebar before. So she sued Combs, and her complaint reads specifically, from 2004 to 2009, plaintiff was sex trafficked by defendant Combs. As described herein, defendant Combs frightened and placed plaintiff in apprehension of harm when he forced and coerced plaintiff to engage in sex work for him during his white parties from 2004 to 2009 at defendant Combs' homes in Miami, Florida, and Hampton, New York. Again, we do not know for sure if she is now a part of this criminal case, but that's where my mind went, okay? I thought about the time frame. I thought about her civil lawsuit. It's not outside the realm of possibility. So again, we don't know for sure if she's an alleged victim or a key witness in this case, the same way we don't know for sure if Cassandra Ventura is either. But, you know, we're looking between the lines. Oh, and by the way, let me just add this. Generally speaking, several lawsuits have alleged illegal conduct committed by Combs between 2004 and 2008. Okay. Now, one other thing I have to mention about this, the significance of this change, is that the original complaint had 2008 to the date of the indictment. Now it's 2004 through in or about 2024. So that signifies to me they may be talking about a criminal enterprise engaging in illegal activity even after the indictment. And that's not surprising because, as we reported here on Sidebar, Combs has been accused of breaking the Bureau of Prisons rules as he's locked up at the Metropolitan Detention Center out in Brooklyn, New York. He's been accused of using other inmates' PAC numbers, engaging in three-way phone calls, using others to try to reach out to victims and witnesses. Now, I'm not saying this is what prosecutors are referring to, but there have been allegations that he and those close to him have been engaging in alleged misconduct since his arrest and indictment. So maybe that's why you see the change in that time period. All right, so now let me move on to the next change that I noticed. And again, this is trying to broaden out, in my mind, trying to broaden out the scope of alleged illegal activity from just freak-offs. This is beyond just freak-offs. Why? Because in the superseding indictment, it says now some of the commercial sex acts were freak-offs. So you have commercial sex acts that could be illegal that don't, again, rise to the level of freak-offs. There was also another line in the superseding indictment that was new, and I want to tell you about it. It says on page 6, in connection with the commercial sex acts, Combs provided the victims with, among other things, monetary payments, career opportunities, and payment of rent and housing expenses. That is a new line. And it seems to me what they're really trying to do, prosecutors here, are trying to explain the commercial element of these acts, providing or promising something of value to coerce these people into doing this. Now, by the way, the defense will say, look, Sean Combs, if these were his girlfriends or these were his romantic partners, don't boyfriends pay for gifts? Don't they give them money if they need it? Don't they help them out? This is not sex trafficking. This is a relationship. That is what I anticipate we will hear from the defense. Okay, now we have another big change in this superseding indictment. Actually, it's a whole new paragraph. This wasn't in the original indictment. This is the new paragraph in the superseding indictment. Quote, other commercial sex acts involved only Combs and a female victim. As with freak-offs, other members and associates of the Combs enterprise assisted with arrangements for these commercial sex acts, including by arranging travel and accommodations for victims. At times, Combs, with the assistance of other members and associates of the enterprise, transported and caused to be transported victims across state lines and internationally in connection with the commercial sex acts. Like the freak-offs, These commercial sex acts involving Combs and a female victim were prearranged, sometimes lasted multiple days, were sometimes electronically recorded by Combs, and often involved Combs distributing a variety of controlled substances to the victim, in part to keep the victim obedient and compliant. So that is very, very similar to the description of the freak-offs. I guess what's happening here, prosecutors might be looking at their case and saying, we're going to describe these alleged illegal sexual episodes, these instances of sex trafficking, and if the term freak-off wasn't used, or it's not characteristic of a freak-off, then a jury could look at this and say, you know, prosecutors, I don't think this is a freak-off, as you described. But now broadening it to say, we're talking about generally illegal commercial sex acts that may or may not be freak-offs, that is how they're trying to win this case. That's my take, at least. And I think this is really to solidify and crystallize that sex trafficking charge. And you see the addition of commercial sex acts with the freak-offs. For instance, we see lines like this one in the superseding indictment that creates that separation. Quote, Combs subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse to cause the victims to engage in freak-offs and other commercial sex acts. Okay, now we have another line that was changed from the original indictment. In the original indictment, it read, Combs also threatened victims' careers and livelihoods, including if they resisted participating in freak-offs. In the new indictment, it says, Combs also threatened victims' careers and livelihoods, including if they resisted engaging in sex acts with Combs and at times with Combs and male commercial sex workers. They're going beyond the specificity of freak-offs. Okay, we have another change that's pretty notable too. So both indictments, they share a paragraph where they discuss how Combs, if anyone threatened him, if anyone threatened his authority or reputation, meaning employees or witnesses to his alleged abuse, he would take action. Prosecutors say that would include committing acts of violence. But here is where the indictments are different. In the original indictment, it says acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. In the superseding indictment, it says these acts of violence, quote, included arson and multiple acts of kidnapping, including one instance of kidnapping during which Combs carried and displayed a firearm. And, quote, on one occasion, Combs dragged a victim over an apartment balcony. That is new. That is a new allegation. This is now becoming very, very specific. Now, we don't know if that will come from a witness testifying to this or maybe even the person this allegedly happened to, but what I can tell you...
This nigga became a new Suge Knight. No cap. Secret network of Diddy. Let's get raunchy with it a little bit, though. Those are the facts.
Healthcare, medication, and anything else she might need. How did she end up dying of pneumonia at home in under 4 days? How did she not get to the hospital first? Tupac. When Diddy got arrested by the Department of Homeland Security after a flood of progressively worse and worse lawsuits and accusations for almost a year straight, no one was surprised. If Diddy had ever been one thing, it was creepy. You didn't have to look very hard or even look at all to see that something was wrong in Diddy's mind. Inappropriate relationships with teenage Justin Bieber and Usher, the rumors around the mysterious deaths of Biggie and Tupac, an easily recognizable thirst for attention, and even worse things that I literally can't say in the first 5 minutes of a YouTube video. Basically, people had already known for years that Diddy wasn't the generous, conscientious music executive that he and his team tried so hard to make him look like.
So I had two choices. Either I was going to sit in that failure and give up, or I was going to make a decision to step out of the darkness. You see, when you're in that darkness, you want to sit there and wait for the light to come. The only way out is to step forward, to face your fears, to become your own.
Speaking for like a college, it's an inauguration type shit. Nigga, you sound like an actor, nigga. And when I leave here, we freaking bitches!
Behind the big donations to schools, the activism, there was always an undertone of evil that even $1 billion fortune couldn't cover up. You don't get your name associated with murder and stealing for no reason.
I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
But it wasn't until his arrest and the ripping off of the mask that Diddy's true nature was
fucked up picture. Y'all cold for this one, gang.
Finally revealed. He wasn't a good guy with a dark side or a nuanced figure with a complex.
Cold thumbnail. Had to get that. Got it.
Complex past. At the exact moment when the federal government brought him in for sex trafficking charges, it was confirmed that Diddy was truly deeply evil. The evidence was right there. It was the final piece of the puzzle revealing that Diddy had spent his entire life taking advantage of others to the point where his music empire was nothing but a front for his sick obsessions. At the same time though, Diddy's arrest somehow created a lot more questions than it answered. We all knew he was a bad guy. Don't get me wrong, but now we're realizing that it went so much deeper, with Diddy starting to look like his sick, disturbing crimes might rival those of Jeffrey Epstein or Harvey Weinstein. Not just one bad actor, but instead the leader of a criminal operation carrying out revolting abuse and exploitation. And so now there are even more questions than there were before. How did Diddy get away with it for so long? What were the full extent of his crimes? But even more sinister, who knew about his empire of abuse and didn't tell? Who, out of his massive network of celebrity friends and powerful contacts, was joining in? The size and scope of Diddy's alleged crimes, combined with his control over the industry, implies a much larger web of deception and evil than most of us could have ever imagined before. It's to the point where somehow his arrest, finally putting a monster behind bars, opens more doors than it closed. So what and who was Diddy hiding? If you let Diddy tell the story of his own life, he's a hero. He spent massive amounts of resources and time throughout his career creating good optics for himself. Even as recently as 2021, one of the last magazine profiles that was ever done on him before his arrest tells us a lot about how Diddy wanted people to see him and what he thinks of himself. During that 2021 interview with Vanity Fair called With Love, Sean Combs, he talked about his new lifelong purpose that was literally sent to him by God. He says this: "I feel like God sent me. God put on my heart, what's your purpose? I was looking at all these things, preachers and different people talking about purpose, because I realized purpose is something deep. Have I really found my purpose? I know I'm making money and I'm successful and I'm changing the game, but is that my purpose? And then I really prayed on it, and God told me, your purpose is to play a part in saving the black race." The man who spent his whole career signing his fellow black artists into record deals designed to make him rich off their work, the guy who lied on the names of almost a dozen black kids from his own hometown dying at a concert he was performing at, saying he had tried to save their lives and then leaving the scene immediately, the same guy who testified against Shine and let him go to prison for 10 years, ruining his life and career rather than tell the truth, the guy who groomed teenage Usher. The list is endless, and that's not even to mention the long-running rumors that he ordered the death of Biggie Smalls, his business partner and supposed best friend. That's the guy who's saying he is supposed to save the black race. The hypocrisy and self-awareness is almost unbelievable. Meanwhile, Diddy still says a lot of other highly suspect stuff in this article. At the time, he was embarking on a strange vanity project where he rebranded himself with the name Love, talking about progress and equality in a way that was pretty meaningless back then, but now is just disturbing knowing what he was getting away with behind the scenes. He said, "The Me Too movement inspired me. It showed me that you can get maximum change." The journalist wrote, "He launched a diversity training program this summer. The 6-week course is dubbed, in true Sean Combs fashion, the Excellence Program, and is designed to support aspiring entertainment executives from underrepresented communities." But then, most ridiculously of all, he said, "I was sent here not to just do things that are rooted in personal success, but to be able to transfer to we, and do things that are a real change, bringing communal success to everybody." As if he had ever done anything to anyone except traumatize, abuse, and exploit. Even before it all came out, though, people called Diddy out for his hypocrisy. Knowing that his history in business was anything but loving, it's pretty ridiculous to hear him tell people that he wants to save the black race. But now, knowing what we know today, the interview with Vanity Fair and many others he did at the time show how deep-rooted Diddy's evil is. The whole time he's preaching about how he's going to save his race, benefit his community, give back to people, he was not only already exposed for doing dirty business against black people his whole career, but he was also abusing black women behind the scenes. Even as recently as just a few months before Cassie's bombshell lawsuit was filed against him, destroying Diddy's image forever, he received a Global Icon Award for the Video Music Awards, and then, shortly after, was given the key to New York City by Eric Adams. And he went to great lengths to curate this good image. For many people, Diddy was this guy who opened schools, founded charities, and represented success against all odds, true black excellence. But even that was a facade. In 2016, he founded a charter school in Harlem, New York, making a big deal out of the PR and congratulating himself for being so charitable, promising better opportunities for underprivileged kids growing up in a similar situation as him. Although later, parents of students at the school reported that it was mismanaged and underfunded, being plagued by high teacher turnover and student violence. But with Diddy, the way that he continued to seek out this attention and curate this image of an inspirational, generous, caring black billionaire, it reveals a lot about him. Any sane person who exploited his colleagues, putting them in bad deals, leaving people for dead, testifying against his clients, and was even rumored to have put a hit out on his supposed best friend, not to mention grooming kids, most people, if optics were looking that bad, would go into hiding. But with Diddy, his lack of self-awareness, his narcissism, it made him keep coming back for more attention and ultimately...
Damn. That nigga grilled Diddy for an hour? I ain't about to watch that shit for no hour. That nigga grilled Diddy for an hour. We ain't about to do that. So, it was that time. It's 3 hours in, nigga. Let me see. Play some shit, man. Let's play some shit. Matter of fact, be right back. Let me walk my dog.
Had to go and run it up like T. He caught a case and came home, it changed his life. Bro just smoked a nigga last week, did he make it to Christ? Same young nigga that'll send you to the afterlife. You a tough nigga in the county, niggas forced to fight. Bad bitch, wanna spend the night, gotta pay the price. I'm not entertaining pass arounds, take care of your kids. How you top notch and 1-on-1 and standing on figs. Niggas trying to trick me off the streets, I ain't fuck with the pigs. How you big money and you stealing, let's make it make sense. Boogie down when I was in that cell, speak on him, you dead. You can send it up, who ducking what? Niggas smoking no dick, he ain't really wanna box it out. I'm the age of his kids, I'ma take the payment from the bitch, don't make me a pimp. When that nigga got left from Vermont, I know they was sick. I ain't doing nothing with you niggas, you're harder to snitch. Let a nigga chuck another 3, I'm wiggling through. I just left my nigga in that cell, I can't wait to see Spook. When a nigga dropped out on your mans, I know he was spooked. He dead on the rifle, get him up, he ain't making it through. He popping in perks at the red light, I'm finishing dude. You don't wanna die inside the streets, just stick to the school. You don't wanna get life in that bitch, then watch how you move. She dropping it low, I don't want the bitch, she broke. She bad with the mystition, talk tough, I wanna hit it, big bag, and mind her business, don't nag. And she a gymnast, you bad girl, you my type, I want her before the night. I'm known to go up the pipe, what's wrong could never be right. She wanna be in my life, I'm not into having no wives. Yeah, I'm reincarnated, jump out, no pump faking. Boy, you might not make it on block, I'm not waiting. Plus, I'm still fighting cases, move on, they gon' take me. Yeah, I'm fresh about the slammer, you block, we going crazy. Nigga, dead homies. It's your boy, dead homies. We finna fuck him with another one. Lil' baby know her body right, plus she cute in the face. Bend it over, speed up the pace. We gon' boogie down they block till we empty the K. He dissed the dead, we come where you late. Everybody around me got a body, I'm not just talking. And Joey box, but on the street, we stuff bodies in coffin. If we send it up, then guarantee it ain't coming down. Free the busy kids about that jam, know they empty rounds. Tryna bow bullies, plus the hoodie, equipped with a fully hit. A nigga block and get him going, we don't fuck with them rookie. Empty out the fully close run, get the clapping them up. Old block, straight up off the block, we be bagging stuff. Toe tagging stuff, bounce out, get the acting up. Why them niggas politicking, gang, it ain't no passing us. When they got the mans up off the ground, oh, they was sad as fuck. Big dogs coming down your block, we ain't sending pups. If a nigga mug up in the club, do we gon' shoot it up? How the fuck he good up in the hood? We heard he rolled it up. Gang task sick, busy gang, tell her throw it up. Ain't no peace treating, bring him over here, we going nuts. Ain't no rapper nigga politicking, we gon' knuckle up. Johnny's hit no light, ain't got no stash, Brody buckle up. Johnny's hit no light, ain't got no stash, Brody buckle up. Johnny's hit no light, ain't got no stash, Brody buckle up.
First off, free fly 5 and free spoke. And once I fuck, I disappear, bitch poop. Her ass implanted, no jiggle to it, but it move. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, I had this big booty bitch named Serenity. She tried to lie to me like I took her virginity. When we start talking about that money, I get jittery. Don't try to hurt me, they gon' put you out your misery. I hit it once, so now I'm about to double back on it. The booty little, but she still gon' throw her back on it. The booty fat, I fucked around and almost sat on it. That nigga broke, he ain't never had no racks on him. I'm getting hit by the bitch with veneers. Don't come near it, where's in my pants and careers? My bitch queer, my mama thinking that she weird. She on her cycle, a little blood I couldn't fear. Before I come, let me tell you what you gon' do. I'm tryna spare it by my bitch, let him go cool. My bitch bougie, she only like to eat her tofu. And once I fuck, I change the bitch when she a Roku. Niggas hit the net, what they do, like to pop. He take his head off, drop top. All my bitches put to the crib, but they tops drop. Super Max scrambling over the hot pot. Young niggas said fuck the rollie, I'm on better now. Why she touching me? This bitch a pedophile. You supposed to help me up, niggas always let me down. Put to the ops, there's no one out, there's only bums around. We in the house, so be quiet, nigga, don't leave me. I got the jewelry, you go grab the TV. I'm in love, watch your mouth, nigga, don't jinx me, bitch. Ain't no cussing, my daughter here, you better bleep bleep. You hit that dorm and start shitting bricks, niggas pee-pee. I'm getting pussy, remember using my feet. I need that money, Frankie, don't try to underneath me. I'm with the V8s, my car V12 felt like a C8. I refuse to go broke, became a cheapskate. Bitch from out of town trying to show me how to make cheesecake. Daddy came for Christmas and went to jail on my C-Day.
Dead homies. We finna fuck up with another one. It's Morrison.
Had to go and run it up like T.
Go and tell them turn the lights out. Grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, they'll get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated. Tell them turn the lights out. Grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, don't get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated. We not ducking smoke, we coming straight to your main block. All that talking tough on the social, we got your mans pop whenever it's go time and we spending. He tryna pass the rock, he couldn't match my time even if he purchased a G-Shock. How you big money, you rocking the replica. We don't wanna hear you talk at the back and we testing, cause he passed the test, we loading up and sending them to the ops. Don't return back to the turf till you make you a heart stop. Tell them turn the lights out, grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, they'll get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated. Turn the lights out, grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, don't get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated. I'm at the light clutching blicky, no I can't go out like Ricky. And if them boys get behind me and hit the lights like a jicky, don't trust you niggas, shit tricky. Count on yourself, people iffy. Before bro catch a body, he gon' ask the Lord for forgiveness. Tryna figure out how y'all killers, but I'm still breathing. Jump out on the nigga, he won't make it to the next season. I could take a bitch and give her back, can't let her get attached. It's been a rap for no beezy game, we bustin' fitted cast. I promise you if she not beneficial, I'm with the dismissal. Easy kid, thirsty, do you worse, don't put in the
Yeah, I pop my hot shit up on these beats cause I could back it up. The bitch fact dummy for a bump, so I pass her up. I'm putting all my ops in the coffin, so you better duck on King Bully Crip. You catch me and that's a pot of luck on if you use him as a shield, that was some cold shit. It couldn't be me, I'd duck and bust on some bullshit. I like my bitches pretty long hair and some dimples. You wanna fuck panic and some guidelines and restrictions. I'm really KBM, I'm in the ops shooting monkey nuts. I'm going in the house at 4 a.m. hearing granny fuss.
Hey, switch my whole roster, I ain't fucking with you wannabes. Shoot the smile up off a nigga face for approaching me. I went and fought them cases, made it back, y'all know I'm the truth. People claiming kills that they ain't do, better show up some proofs. Put it in his face and tell him strip, I'ma bust if he move. I was on the block ganging and hanging while you was in school. Why the same bitch that fuck on bro tryna get it rolling? I ain't fucking with you, pass arounds, better get some motion. The violence going on up in the city, the gang is promoting. Why would you go purchase him a gun? He never gonna blow it, I could fly her out and change her life. My bag legit, my main girl a 10 and I'm still fucking on the average bitch. Turn the lights out, grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, they'll get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated. Tell them turn the lights out, grab your pipe too. When we creep through, we gon' finish you. We not with the contemplating, don't get eliminated. Last man we call, we left, it's at disintegrated.
Had to go and run it up like T.
T did glaze this bitch.
FB go crazy.
FB producing all the heat.
Had to tell a bitch calm down. She was really on some bunk shit. I threw up, then recovered on Instagram on some drunk shit. I done fucked a nigga bitch. He ready to crash out some dumb shit. I can't buy that bitch a ring. Only thing she get is hood. It's like 4 to 5 Glocks around me. When I pop out, one phone call, I get a nigga X out. My air CNC. Had the nigga stressed out. Wanna be for me. Fuck around, get rolled up in the cookie cream lead. Why the fuck you ask me where I'm from? It's on my sleeve. Why the fuck he cuffed that bitch? I had her on her knee. 50K gone, and I was signed only a week. Too much of a joint, started to catch up to me. Tinted up in traffic, so the ops can't see me. So the Johnnies that ain't my Glock, they better not put that shit on me. I don't give a fuck about your nigga, we can sneeze. How the fuck you spend 30 ball on some shit and ready to die? Around get stripped with a Glock 23. Michael, better have insurance beefing with me. Geico. I wanna see it all, so I fucked her with the lights on. I was in the cell, praying to God, trying to right my wrong. Got out and I bossed up on every bitch that did me wrong. Bitch, match a Mary with the yeah. Mismatch a Solly with a mirror. Bitch, I got it on. How the fuck you spend 20 on some shit and then get stripped for it? If you really want some dick that bad, bitch, pay for them baby pop shots that they send. They gon' pay for it. My tinies every block that they been, put a K on it. Heard you try to save a bitch again, put a cape on it. She pop purse, my dick ain't going in. I don't fuck smokers. Bitch was popping it, she got strangled like Bart. Still screaming, fuck the ops again. Fuck the ops again. How the fuck I'm swerving in 2 lanes and I'm supposed to be in 1? If I crash and I die, fuck it, give it all to my son. How the fuck you say you hate a nigga? You ain't spent this block once. I ain't see my phone, bitch, I was high off runs. Why that nigga never go to jail? That nigga sus. Niggas out here working with the Johnnies, niggas bunk. Pull up on a nigga back block and do it up. Told her you the type I like, let's do it up. Alright, fuck that shit, I'm back tripping. What's up with all these goofies, all these Instagram threads, talking about what they gon' do to me. Walk a nigga down with Baby Drake. Fuck rap, had to knock a nigga down, cause he told me fuck. Nigga think he hard, fuck it, take him to the back. You said you got a squabble on you, but we gon' run you like some laps. Back to back, back to back to back. Chip they favorite homie, now they mad. Told FB, nigga, you been I cut this beat off. I'm still tripping on it. Pow, pow, pow. Wasn't enough, so we put switches. She got down. On her knees, then she spit up on it. Cost me like $1,000. Yeah, you a bitch, word around town. Yeah. And I heard you told you a mouse. Yeah. Bitch, I'm tryna up the scope, Mike Trout. Yeah. Tryna up the scope, Mike. Bitch, I'm famous, but I still might fuck a bitch on the couch. Fuck this bitch in this house. If it get tricky, who gon' beat her when I need him? I can't never love no bitch. Why you think they get mistreated every time? Crash get behind his Benz, I'm gon' bleed him. Had to cut some niggas off, it felt like niggas was competing. Yeah, I could eat $1,000 steaks. I'd rather stick around it. Why work a 9 to 5 when I could get it safe and pop it? They don't love you when you broke, they love you when they see you popping. When I'm hitting home, take different routes. I feel like they watching. If I go broke, God know it's gon' be a robbery. Chop fuck up his face if he even think about robbing me. Got no license t-shirts, he wasn't thinking logically. If you really wanna see a dead body, follow me. Shots hit his back, he on the floor, why she over him? He a bum sliding in the Yoda, can't afford the Benz. I pick her up in the spaceship, that's why she cheat on him. I was 15 with 200 G's, that's why they hate the kid. I don't even know the bitch name, but she ate the dick. I be outside for real, I hate the famous shit. Busy getting money, I ain't got no time to chase a bitch. Chop for when it's time to eat his noodles like an Asian kid. And if you trying to get some money, get close to me. Demon on my hand, if I ain't wearing gloves, they know it's me. I was just in front the judge, hoping to be free. Now everywhere I go, everybody notice me. Drum on the chop, I ain't never ever ducking beef. Chopper in the back, why you think I'm on this high speed? This cup dirty than a bitch, I spilled that on the high speed. I'm that young nigga getting money, that's why she like me. If that nigga diss my name again, he on the white tee. I just had my dick all in her mouth and that's your wifey. Crashed the Maybach in the trenches, I'm so trifling. How they don't like me, them niggas rapping on my type beats. Them niggas speaking on my name, okay, let's beef about it. They telling you to watch out for me, I just beat a body. I'm fucking on this one bitch, she got a perfect body. How you telling me you a trophy? I never heard about you. How you telling me that you sliding? I never heard about it. Yeah, niggas faking, now I see it clear. New piece coming, diamonds gonna be shining like a chandelier. Yo, bitch chose up because she knows greater over here.
That shit was weak. That shit was weak as fuck.
Aloha!
That shit was weak as fuck. That shit was weak as fuck. What's this? That shit was weak as fuck.
What set are you repping? Sorry? What set are you repping? Do you know shit about the street life?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
This is a little unreal. What have I done to bother you?
You're repping a set on my turn.
Dude, I'm just trying to
Like how the fuck you walk around and ain't got no straps, huh? We be slamming niggas out and we doubling back. I like super gon' know, get back there saying about that, huh? Another op on the roster for the roll me a pack. My bitch back to her, told me she got a little ass, huh? Like I said, I bounced out and I forgot my mask, huh? You remember at 13 when I kicked that glass, huh? Like every time I hit the ops on the gang, I'm a smash. Like Rocky 60 catch a op, then he better be fast. We still knocking up on doors trying to get us a bag, huh? I'm still yelling fuck the out and it's still fuck crash, huh? They see us posted with the chip that's been making them mad, huh? Like he gassed up, little bro better press on the gas, huh? Like Tiny shooter gassed up
and they saying it's fact. Tell them put me in, coach, and I'm running it back. You knock one, we knock four, digital map. He was dissing on the net and got knocked off the map. That nigga rolling in his grave and it's still free snack. Know some niggas get up on you, let's around from the Mac. Like, baby, shoot a grave digger, I'm not gon' cap. Like, if a joker want the chili, he not gon' laugh. Baby Bolo, stand over, so I'm speaking off fact. Johnny's coming in the rib, baby, gon' do the dash.
Shy BZ, case you reach up the pole in your ass. The world crazy, nigga told, got exposed and he mad. Tell Mitchie slow the cool cause he going too fast. Her op died like the post broke the wood and I laugh. Hella happy he retired, actually stay on my ass. His big straps in the party, don't think about it. Them death threats on the gram ain't seen about it. Hey, see West, you got the strap.
Can't leave without it.
They ever say they boogie down my block, I highly doubt it. Look, we ain't brimming in my circle, I'm geeking with a strap. I keep it on me like Urkel, you can keep the yellow cup. I'm drowsy off of the purple, my shooters will really hit you. You crippled if they ain't merch you. 40 got a 30, the chopper came with a beam. I just murked another rival, a couple points for the team. My kidneys ain't feeling right, I gotta stop sipping lean. You coming with little shit, I'm coming with a machine.
I ain't gonna cap. I think these niggas from Main Street, but Cuz was getting off. Cuz verse was going crazy.
They ever say they boogie down my block, I highly doubt it. Look, we ain't brimming in my circle, I'm geeking with a strap. I keep it on me like Urkel, you can keep the yellow cup. I'm drowsy off of the purple, my shooters will really hit you. You crippled if they ain't merch you. 40 got a 30, the chopper came with a beam. I just murked another rival, a couple points for the team. My kidneys ain't feeling right, I gotta stop sipping lean. You coming with little shit, I'm coming with a machine. Couple shooters busting for me for niggas thinking they mean. Johnny's get behind me, I'm switching another lane. I'm August Street bound, I'm busting on any stain. These niggas steady talk about money, can't show no chip. 5% gon' grab the switch, we gon' flip your whip. Niggas steady talk on Instagram, don't be on shit. You ain't never went to dribble up, you are not my crib. Free baby shooting blue socks, man, I miss my cribs. You gon' have to go and catch a murder one, go off for Tim's. Niggas steady lying about the drill, ain't bitch on shit. You ain't shot that motherfucker yet, we gon' take your blick. This homie caught a face shot, said I know he's sick. It's OTN, yes, I'm giving out the energy. You gotta watch these niggas, even homies turn to enemies. The ops steady lurking, sending bitches just to get to me. Really be, take it off the net and leave it in the streets.
I know. Yeah, Komodo. They from somewhere.
Free the opportunity, we see the opportunity. GA Crib.
Why is you playing, cuz?
Facts, guys. He was watching in the gym. Thought he was my homie, till he folded on the kid.
What they talking about? These little niggas talking about. What up, Liam, man? We on some West Coast shit tonight, bro.
Talk about skits, y'all done pulled a lot of them. I was posted on that block, shooting, splashing in the gym. Thought he was my brother till he folded on the kid. I run around with big shit, his stenches poking on my hip. Trying to make a way in the field, getting shit. Back to back in mid-central, I can't go back again. If you love a nigga, baby, show me that it's real. Heart broke so many times, I won't see my guys again. For surely I'ma spend a lot of niggas beat cap a lot. Tough guy road, gotta play a test and you would die. Lost a few soldiers in that field, but we still slime. Niggas switch lanes, it's all good, it was perfect timing. Funked with my cousins cause they chose to join the other side. See it in your eyes, don't gotta lie, I know you won't slide. Spoken from the trenches, I'm a product of my district. If we talk about money, I didn't really bust a plenty. Hard code, empty, filled it up with these meds. Antisocial vibes, I don't do the shaking hands. Thought he was a nigga till he told on his mans. Like, look, I don't think y'all understand. I was hopping out of lows, chasing niggas out they vans. Hard knock life, I bet they thought I was gon' bend. Hit they main block, but I doubt we gon' see him. Ain't giving no pass, niggas better keep it here. Free game. Run that bag up for all them times I ain't have a thing. It was me and Booker switching lanes in that foreign thing. Baby Banks, that's my Mexican shotter. He'll take a face if Goon trailing up. I'm right behind him, we on the same page. Beezy told a nigga get that paper, stay out the way. Strictly only gang, like why the fuck is you tryna hang? Dribble on that block, but them niggas just gon' do the race. They ask me how a nigga beat that kid cause they ain't see my face. Walk down gang, last thing he seen was a nigga face.
All facts from 7.6 tools, finna catch a face, and you ain't never bounced out that car trying to start a case. I'm flying with it on me, no mask, trying to shoot a face. Walk down, gang and RTAs, I'm finna do the race. I'm known for chase ops if you a blood.
A lot of these niggas be really good rappers. They should be wasting their time dissing their ops. That'd be the sad part. A lot of these niggas be really good rappers and they just be wasting their time dissing their ops.
Bill boost lace, beat a nigga ass with 2 sticks in the shoelace. He tripping on TS, she finna show me where it boost stay. Nigga tryna run up on the gang, it's impossible. I'm chasing niggas down when TS tripping, he unstoppable. Leaving niggas shit, not the light, left him poppable. Pocket rocket on me on the block, tryna dodge a nuke. Crash unit on me, guess it's back, cause I'm wearing blue. They tryna slide up on me in the pack, cause I'm ditching school. Pop a nigga sister on the news, if he playing cool, I'm back door and kill him all. Opposite.
Forgot my shoulder died. What's the deal, Liam? Flowers, what's the deal?
If RP filmed it, he went crazy.
She like fly, you stay with them gangbangers ass. She hate her last nigga cause you stay where lame niggas at. Heard the niggas say we ain't out, we in the back of the bag. Let a nigga try to bend his block, we got 4-5 straps. Post a pick up in the hood like yeah for the Grammy love. Like for real, free my nigga baby shooting on to keep him a pole. Some broke in the county and came home and got his ass exposed. It's late to turn out, he must forgot the life that he chose. You gotta learn this lifestyle, this ain't for everybody. Let a nigga post up on that block, we smacking everybody. Shit contagious, everybody trying to catch him in my body. My young nigga 16 finna make it, trying to catch him behind me. Took a ton of deals so we could gain inside the kamikaze and run that back up and had them hoes feeling on their body. Calm nigga, but I get robotic when the drink is on me. I knock down a nigga like Gohan at the blick inside. There's blood pumping in my body, but it's still crip inside me. They took my right hand, but I ain't tripping. It's 4-5 God. Gonna beat a world champ, this 4-5 still knocking out rock. Got pop a ton of popping niggas saying that he was gon' pop me. She like fly, you stay with them gangbangers ass. She hit her last nigga cause he stay where lame niggas at. Heard the niggas say we ain't out, we in the back of the bag. Let a nigga try to bend his block, we got 4-5 straps. Post a pick up in the hood like yeah for the Grammy love. Like for real, free my nigga baby shooting on to keep him a pole. Some buck in the county and came home and got his ass exposed. Hey, late to turn out, he must forgot the life that he chose.
It's too late to duck beef when you bang the sucker side. I would've killed my own blood if he was from the other side. Sometimes I be feeling fuck rap, I'm trying to slide, trying to take.
That nigga said he would have killed his own brother if he was from the other side. Damn.
Blood if he was from the other side. Sometimes I be feeling fuck rap, I'm trying to slide, trying to take a nigga life, bounce out with his 9. Shut the fuck up, them is those skits, go do something new. I don't talk about my skits, you find out from the news. Bouncing out this Benz like I don't got nothing to lose. 9800 Western Ave, bitch, I'm trying to shoot. Only bad bitches around me. Bitch, thick ass fuck, I'm trying to beat it down. You be thirsty for bitches, who in my DM thirsty? She gon' let Demon Tramp fuck it off a perky.
She like fly, you stay with them gangbangers ass. She hit her last nigga cause he stay where lame niggas at. Heard the niggas say we ain't out, we in the back of the bag. Let a nigga try to bend his block, we got 4-5 straps. Post a pick up in the hood like yeah for the Grammy love. Like for real, free my nigga baby shooting on to keep him a pole. Some buck in the county and came home and got his ass exposed. It's late to turn out, he must forgot the life that he chose.
Yeah, I done lost a couple crips, gotta keep my poke. He ain't never said he took a trip, he's not my broke. Young niggas really activating, they all on go. Hit the opposition, double back, they want no smoke. Like I'ma get it rolling every time, I'm not no joke. Tiny gon' spaz with the bitty like Tiny low. And we know falling in shit, so we keep that poke. Let a nigga ever dish the gang, get his life cut short. I keep the heater on me in the summer, I know it get cold. Hit thoughts at 2 in the morning, I ain't doing no folding. B-Nucci down on the gangs for breaking and rolling. And I'm bouncing, I don't bond niggas, they already know. Apes going crazy out GK, they driving the stolen. Get up on the champ, broad day, I heard he was low. I know they heard the young came through, I spin back and reloaded. Get up off your ass and go get it, go get you some motion.
You know I ain't gonna be biased. You know I ain't gonna be biased. You know we could play some No, we're not gonna play this. This is hella disrespectful. What is this?
Right.
Respectful.
I said we taking niggas guns on GL. If you ain't pop that, we don't want no goofy from your hood. We want a top hat. I'm really off the 8, but the deuce is where I'm mob at. I'm a different breed. I hit the dorm like where the ops at. Shot him in his face, and I can tell you that's patrolling. Get that nigga say 90 what? Don't let me get a hold of him.
This is West Coast like drill. Like not really, but like this is like West Coast when they dissing. This is like full on dissing. This is them full-fledged dissing.
Chase down that old Mac for them, we standing over him. Free smack the blick did it, jam me what I've overkill.
I'm a young nigga, I swear I'm known for taking risks. Bounce out with 4-5, double back and spin again. You can't hop up in this load if you ain't never pulled a skid. Last nigga probably mad cause I stripped him for his kid. Or probably knocked him for the bitch. I was sliding down fig, it was 330 crib trying to split another wig.
Niggas know about the gang, we hop out and face it. When I bailed out the whip, I seen a couple niggas trip. He ain't trying to give it up, so I'ma break this nigga wrist. Free my niggas out the cell that call hash for this shit. Catch a tram nigga and put him in a a pack with 4 nigga should have bought a gun, but he died in some rig. Caught him taking him to school, that nigga died with his kid. If you see me masked up, I'm trying to take a nigga kid. 96, 51, West Nap, where I'm from. Say you want the smoke, but it's the gas to make you lose your lungs. Quickest way to be on Fox 5, just don't keep a gun. Crash, pull up, the young niggas already know the run. You ain't trying to catch a body, why you toting on a gun? Ops see me boogie down, them niggas already know the run.
Said fuck on my ops, niggas know that I'm on that. I must have double back, see a faggot, put his wig back. I'm toting on 3 Yetis.
Yeah, they going crazy. They going crazy. They big distance. Well, that was the reason I didn't play another song. Might as well play it now. Might as well let them get one off. Can't be biased, man. It's PresGang, man. I ain't gonna go too crazy though. That's what I'm not gonna do. Yeah, we ain't gonna do too crazy. We're not gonna find nothing too crazy though. That was wild, right? That was wild. That was wild. We're not gonna go too crazy. That was a little too much. Check this out.
Years old. Some of his people was messing around with somebody from the 90s. Hood rap news, street politics, the best hood channel on YouTube. And we back in South Central about to shine a light on some dudes that's really coming up in the city right now, really putting it down. And I would say, man, pushing the cold line with they crippin' right now in the city, man. We got 2 Mexican Crips that's really putting in work in the city. We got G-Money DT from Neighborhood Roller 90 Crip. And we got Player Waves from 6 Deuce Neighborhood East Coast Crip.
6'2" Crip.
You can get cut. His niggas fried, cuz. That's what he really want. He wanted balloon, cuz. Right there. He said this all supposed to look.
Yeah, you see what's going on.
Yeah, it's pretty much like look like a fat balloon. You feel me?
Now, Hispanic gang banging with Blood, Crip, and Hoover sets, man, there's nothing new to the city. All the communities out here are fully integrated with black and brown, man. Sometimes we see Hispanic dudes or Hispanic females gravitate towards that Crippin', the B team, or that H gang, man. We see that a lot. And sometimes we see black dudes and even black females start politicking and banging with some of the vadios out here in LA. But Hispanic Crippin' has really been going on since the beginning of time with this shit. But right now we got 2 dudes, young dudes, that seem to really be applying pressure and putting in work in the city, man. And we got one of these dudes, not even 18, fresh off some murder allegations, back on the streets doing his shit. And another one of these dudes is finna revive the beef between the Stink Team and the Inglewood Bloods, man, and really keep Draco's name alive out here in these streets. But to get cracking, man, we gotta start on the west side with it in the 90s with G-Money DT.
Foreign. If we gon' do the dash from crash, we gon' need foreign. Looks deceiving, this bitch pretty, but her mindset ugly. Back to back, pulling the foes, my cups been muddy. No bands trophied up and my foot ain't ugly. All my prices on that timing and I fucking love it. 9800 J on from me. And if we talk about Western, Grammy Logs running. If I would've seen him on code, then I would've dropped the honey.
So G-Money somebody that's really been popping as of late. Like I said, this a young dude. This that dude that's under 18, about 17 years old, and repping that NAC car hard. He said he got put on to 9-0 when he was about 12 years old. Some of his people was messing around with somebody from the 90s, and bam, that's how he was introduced to his set.
I know you've been saying cut a lot. You crippin', cut?
Keyway shit. Feel me?
How'd that come about?
Really, just my people, like my auntie got a relationship with somebody. So you feel me? It was just a homie. And then years went by and then just, feel me, shit just happened. I was hanging with Cut like every day.
Now, the 9-0s, this is the same hood as Cameron Terrell, as Go Get a KB. We spoke on both them dudes in that final Crip report card. Y'all gonna make sure y'all check that out. Both them dudes smutted out, man. That's not the situation here. I'm gonna keep it real, man. We done seen G-Money DT outside in his hood, politicking with his homies. Name good, man. And again, with him being 17, he ain't been to the county But he said he was introduced to them halls, man, about 12 years old, around the same time that he got put on to the 9-0s. Now, at this time, he's also said to have caught his first case where he went down for a stick. And, a lot of people ask, how does a 12-year-old go down for a stick? And it's like, whatever time you introduce to this street shit, all bets is off, man. If the homies see that you one of them dudes that's really outside and they believe in you, you know what I'm saying? They believe that you got that shit in you, they gonna put that shit in your hand, man. And that's seemingly the case here. They put that shit in his hand and he ended up getting caught for it.
At 12, like, why'd you go to jail? Like, what was it?
I had a gun.
Thugging.
With Paul.
Yeah, homie.
Wait.
I was in the hood. I had a gun on me.
Time out, man.
My mama.
Why did a 12-year-old feel like they needed a gun? And who gave that 12-year-old a gun?
Pause.
Yeah.
I don't know how to answer that.
I
can't say who gave it to me.
It's your facts.
But I
Sure.
mean,
See, listen, I'm a rat. So like,
when you come from over there, you feel me? You need that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't no doubt about it.
But you were.
At that age, it's usually the slap on the wrist, in which it was. And, from there, he proceeded to go down for alleged robberies and another gun charge, alleged shit. He's still a young dude. But he's outside, in placement, and ready to run this shit up with this music, man. We seen him really putting it down out here with the music shit. But something we also seen him doing, man, we seen him catching them fades, man. And this is something that we done talked about extensively on this channel, where we seen this dude in the courthouse, man. Now, a lot of motherfuckers, they joking about what he did, you know what I'm saying, in the courthouse. Niggas saying it looked like he had sonar and shit the way he swung on dude. But, this is what I say for these dudes that's outside popping it and dissing their enemies. No matter where you at, it's cracking. This is what we said when we spoke on the Baby Stones. When they saw dudes from Harlem in the courthouse, they was turned down. They didn't want to do that. When we spoke on Tunchi 5 and Treyway, when it didn't really look like Tunchi wanted to participate, and we still seen Treyway get with it when he got down with some dudes from Harlem at the courthouse. Then we saw Stupid Young, and Stupid Young, something y'all really try to get on us about when we said, he didn't perform when it was his time, when the nigga dissed his hood in front of him at Disneyland. And we seen the second video. Stupid Young was turned down initially when dude dissed his hood. Then he went to go get his homies and made his homies get down with dude. Clearly, G Money DT don't give a fuck where he at. He swung on dude in the courthouse. And look, I'm saying, dudes that's dissing and doing all this woofing and this high-power gang banging, it's no excuses. And G Money DT didn't make none in that courthouse, man. So I'm gonna leave that there for everybody that's popping in the comments about them situations.
Politics.
And we done also seen this dude jump out on somebody at McDonald's and doing this shit. But that situation right there, we got to fast forward to when he sat down with Flacco, man. And I'm going to keep it real. The young-mindedness started to come out when he sat down with Flacco.
I just beat somebody up in these motherfuckers too.
Really?
Kicked them all in his face.
Yo, okay, who? Tell me about it.
I pulled up to a McDonald's. We was driving in. He didn't want to let us get through, like in the drive-through.
Yeah.
So we just bounced out and started packing him out. Started kicking him. He fell, hit the ground. Tried to get up. Boom, kicked him like 3-4 times.
Wait, because I think I seen a video.
I think it's on TikTok.
Yeah, on TikTok where it was like G Money jumped somebody.
Oh shit, I don't know.
No,
this was recent, bro. Like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
3 days ago.
Wait, hold up now. So I can split it for me. So you pulled up.
Like we was driving in, right?
Yeah, at McDonald's.
Yeah, we was driving
in the drive-through, or y'all just driving?
The drive-through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we, like as we pulling in the drive-through.
Yeah.
He was like standing in front of the car, like he got in front of the car.
Why?
And I have no idea.
Okay.
He was just tripping out of nowhere. You feel me? Like he didn't want to let us pass. Like he looked like he was off drugs or something.
Yeah.
Feel me? So we like, what the? We just bounced out and just start beating the shit out of cuz. Like,
wait now. Yo, listen, yo. This how I know you something serious, because
I felt like he was talking too much on that podcast. But also, man, Flacco was doing some nasty ass work. I ain't gonna lie. Flacco was really stepping out of bounds and really just doing some foul shit in this interview, trying to knock this man off his position any way he could. And sometimes in that conversation, G Money DT was taking the bait, man. I ain't gonna lie. He spoke a little bit too much about this McDonald's incident with a civilian, man. Putting a pause on a nigga. You can't, we're not gonna speak about a whole alleged assault.
Dummy.
You know what I'm saying? That just took place days prior. That's a lot of information on the internet. And I know he be trying to dodge it, but sometimes, again, 17 years old, dude, 17, he young. So he not fully poised for this interview shit or this internet shit for real. He also talked about passing for that 50 ball. And that situation really got Flacco out of bounds, where he talking, what's a 50 ball? He trying to stick a bunch of different nasty charges on this nigga like, oh, you done did this, you done did this. He like, oh, whoa, hold on. Stuff like that shouldn't even be brought up to somebody like Flacco, to keep it real.
Hey, right, when you smack though for like the 50 racks, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you split it between like 4 ways or?
Nah, we split it between 3 ways.
3 ways.
Yeah, my mama.
And you got like 13,300.
Like around there.
Yeah.
Or something around there.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah, we split that shit even.
Wait, where'd y'all get it from though? Like a bank got scammed, a house got robbed,
It wasn't no crime.
Was it flocking?
Nah.
What?
Damn, cuz you the cops, cuz.
Yeah, what you mean? Right there, right?
Damn, Flacco, you doing too much, bro.
Man.
Wait, all right.
Oh, you know what it is, bro. I said
no, I don't know. No.
I smacked. I passed for it. I smacked for it. I bopped for it. You feel me?
It was flocking, right?
No.
Right?
Hey, nobody answer that.
A smack means flocking, right?
No, bro.
Not
robbery.
mean flocking.
No, God damn, nigga, hell no.
Scam.
Hey, what's up with dude? Nah.
God. Wait, hold up now. It's a chase method.
No, I'm not a scammer. I never scammed before.
You bipped or bop? Bipped, right?
Bopped. Went outside and got that chili, you hear me?
Okay, wait, hold up. So you went outside. So how can somebody get money outside?
Flacco ready to tell on a nigga.
Nah.
Yeah, Flacco.
Let
it
man.
go.
Oh, niggas, man.
So, that's where we see the young-mindedness when he's talking and promoting himself on these platforms, man. You got to be careful for these dudes asking these police-ass questions. But again, man, this dude's still very young in the game. He said he started rapping in like 2020 when he was 13. That shit sound crazy. But he's somebody that has a lot of connections in the city, man. And we're going to touch on all the people that he's associated with, because right now they forming a whole web inside of LA, man. Now, with him being a Mexican Crip, a lot of people may not understand that. He said his dad was gangbanging. He didn't necessarily say where his dad was from. But, it really happens when you just not hanging out with the other side. You hanging out with who you hanging out with. You gravitate towards what you fuck with the most. And that's just what it is in this situation. But the thing is, what it should be is what it is right now. You got to go 100% with this shit. There ain't no playing with this shit. And that's what we see from G Money DT, man. There ain't no games being presented when repping that crippin'. You know what I'm saying? Now, I will say we done seen him in multiple different spaces, man. We done seen him on No Jumper with Flacco. We done seen him with Brick Baby on No Jumper. And we done seen him with the Innovators, man.
Goddamn Mexican locals. Shout out to all my Mexican Crips out there doing their thing. The Gangster Disciples in Memphis. Did I see this one? We watching all kinds of crazy shit. That's what we doing today, man. We watching crazy shit, man. I ain't really gonna be over here pointing nobody out.
Rap, news, street politics.
No, we not about to do another one of those. We not about to do another one of those. These niggas
We're making
going.
progress. It's gonna be a late night stream. What time is it? 12 o'clock?
It's for
11
sure.
o'clock?
Yeah.
Damn. It's for all the late nighters out there.
What?
Man, nigga said recipes to East Coast. Nigga, it's about to be 3 o'clock in the East Coast.
6, do not cut the yellow wire.
All right, let's see. What about now?
That's a piece of the East Coast. Oh, that's where she ran. She ran over here.
I just want to make sure it's picking up the damn intro.
Shout out to Nate, though. Nate's over here in the chat, too. Shout out to everybody, man, that be fuck with me, that be coming from the Ace Pits and everywhere. One of them homies hit me and said, I seen you going hard in the Ace Pit the other day, nigga. You was going crazy on them fools, but I fuck with the Ace Pit, though. Like, it hit me on my Facebook. I'm like, what the fuck? It was damn, who was it? Damn, I'll show you later. It's crazy. Yeah, man, it's into some gangster shit, man. Who is these niggas?
All right, guys, I'm here with
GA crew, SGV and OC chapters.
Guns and Knives crew.
SGV, OCs, the homies are here. The Guiles, the Roosters.
Ah! Get Artist crew, A-Rock, GFA.
Tamer, GA crew. Homies right here, Bote. Homie Ruick. All homies banging shit. Bro.
So far, GA, EU.
What are you guys doing
tagging crew?
Right here, just doing a mural in downtown, fool. Fucking, people right here, fucking, let us hit this spot and shit, dog. So, just painting up. The Grande artist. The Giants clique. Yeah, fool. Yeah, we've been here since, well, I didn't be here, but the homie's been here since 11. I was late, you know, but it is what it is.
This is what we do right here. Look, this is right here. Look, GA right here.
Oh,
11 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, no, the crew's been, shit, our side, you guys are what,
2004, we've been around since 2004 in Orange County.
2004, weird. Yeah, fool, we've been up, what, 98? Up since 98. Shout out to homie Aller, Flesho. They're not here right now, but you know those are the OGs. Yeah, fool.
Homie Heller started the clique right there in El Monte, California. Needed on some acid, started the clique up. I've been GA since 5th grade, you know, suspended, you know, doing all that, getting arrested.
Tagging crew.
You know?
How long does it take you guys to usually do one of these?
Usually if we're kicking it, drinking it, like 6 hours.
They don't go nowhere though. They stand in front of this place all day. Nobody want to watch y'all do that. They don't go nowhere though.
This man thought he could outsmart and deceive police after crashing into a school bus full of children.
Oh, hell no.
But what he fails to realize is that none of them are nearly as dumb as he is. Officers arrive to the scene of the accident with the suspect nowhere to be found. Some parts of this footage have been redacted to protect the privacy of children involved.
Alright, how are you? Is anybody hurt? I'll have
Just check the kids that nobody's hurt.
All the kids hurt. Emotional damage. They need a check.
The officer notices gasoline leaking from the back of the bus.
Everyone get off the bus, get off the bus. We gotta get them off the bus. There's gas coming out of the back of the car.
The gas is leaking.
Come on, come on. Come on, kids. I just got here and no.
What was your message?
I don't know.
A few moments later, a man who claims to be the owner of the vehicle, but not the driver, returns to the scene of the accident. He claims he lent his vehicle to someone who was driving at the time of the accident. but
Nah,
that they
man,
fled the
that ain't
scene.
gonna work, gang. That ain't gonna work.
You were involved in an accident?
Nah, I was driving around, bro. I was in the, no, I was in the passenger side.
That ain't gonna work, gang.
The suspect refuses to provide any information as to who was really driving the vehicle, as if officers believed there was anyone else to begin with.
It's gonna get contract towed until you tell who was driving it, you ain't getting it back.
Yeah,
That's
you
how it
too
works.
much already.
We don't have a choice, no discretion there.
The suspect grows increasingly agitated with the officers as they try and obtain more information out of him. He's clearly trying to hide that he knows he's at fault.
Yeah, I was in the car.
Yeah,
You know that. Though. This is my car. I'm saying I'm actually my
So I did.
car.
So at the end of the day, like the car.
You getting tough and all that. You said with a name. You got my name. You got my ID. You got my car. You got everything you need. What more do you need? I say give me 4 minutes.
Oh, bro.
That's it. What more do you need? What do you need? What you mean? After you gonna give me my back? What you talking about? All right, you gonna give me my back?
Wait.
Now.
You got everything you need. You know where I'm at. You know where I be. Every day. Every day I'm outside, bro. Off and on the clock. You know where I'm at.
All right, relax.
Another officer arrives and finally begins asking some sensible questions. The officers agree with each other that this suspect is most likely the driver and should be treated as such.
He was the one that was driving the car?
27, I'm 27. I got you.
He already agreed to say he was in the car.
He was the one that was driving that car?
He said he wasn't driving. He said he let somebody borrow it, but he was in the car.
The guy that was going crazy right now?
Yeah.
He was the one driving it.
He said he wasn't. He was in
So
the
where's the driver at?
driver fled.
Oh yeah, he was definitely blind, the hell.
Yeah, I think it's
So he was coming this way. Where was the bus coming from? Oh, the bus was going down. And nobody seen it happen? All these parents dropping off their kids?
You gotta understand, your car hit a bus full of kids, and whoever you say was driving, you know driving, not willing to give it up, so he's not gonna cooperate either, man. You gotta understand that. Could have been my kid in there. Could have been your kid in there.
That's crazy.
I could have did anything other than standing there.
I mean, when I first got here, you wasn't here. You was walking back up the street, brother.
Yeah, I was walking back.
That's what I'm saying.
I was right here. I could have left.
Even if it wouldn't have made a difference, because you're not saying who's driving it.
I could have left, bro. I ain't had to stand.
I get what you're saying, but it's not making a difference. If somebody hits your kid, would you want them to leave? Let's just be real, man to man. Like, I'm a kid, dad to dad. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that shouldn't even be an option, bro.
I didn't know that man hit a car from the bus, bro.
I mean, like I said, they not gonna let insurance pay it out until you give it up. If you don't give it up, they're gonna check the camera footage. They're gonna figure out who's driving. There's cameras all around here.
The suspect has the audacity to ask officers about insurance coverage, despite not even being able to admit he was actually driving.
Yes. Sir? Your card? What card do you need?
The officers run the name on the suspect's driver license and learn he has active warrants for his arrest.
Morel, what
down
what happened with his car? Did he ask him?
It's over.
What is the car for?
You should have kept running. Now you about to flip out.
Can you put your hands up here? You got one. What I got warrants for? Stop touching me, bro.
Turn. Don't tell. I got it. Turn. Come here. I got it. Look, we're gonna handle this warrant.
What do I got warrants for, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Bro, y'all not locking me up. I'm gonna figure it out.
Look, we're gonna get you out, bro.
I'm gonna figure it out. Don't grab me, bro. Why you
Stop making it difficult. Stop making it difficult.
Stop circling me. Circling me, bro.
Why are we doing
Oh
this?
my God.
Turns.
You is dumb. You is just dumb.
Stop grabbing me, bro. You got warrants. For what? For what, bro?
If you was gonna run, you should have just ran.
Grabbing me, bro. Stop grabbing me, bro.
You still stopping and talk
Stop
to him.
grabbing me. All right, let go. All right, let go. Let go. I'm not gonna run, bro. I could have been took off on you. I'm not gonna put the cuffs around me.
Start another unit.
Yeah, he whooping y'all.
We need another unit. 1020.
Brother, I do not want to do this with you. Put his feet straight flat. All right, bro, you got it. You got it, bro. Said 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 you got it. Come here, not on you. Not on you. How you mean?
If you comply, we didn't have to do all this.
We got this, man. Slow it down. Here, take it back.
I got that same hairbrush.
Roll over, turns.
Crazy, gang.
have him detained. You need to slow it down.
10-4 units, they have the individual detained. You can slow it down. 816.
Hold on. Stay right here. Stay right here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me, bro. Relax, bro. We're already here. Yo, man, don't touch me, bro. You told you don't touch me, bro. You're on the right. Chill. Don't touch me. Chill. You ain't gotta touch me. Yes, I do. Yo, get this thing off me, bro. This ain't do hold me, bro. Get this thing off me, bro. First. Yo, bro. Take it easy. Relax. Grab me, bro. Let go of me, bro. Let go of me, bro. Chill. Yo, let go of me, bro.
Tripping.
Let go of me, bro.
Check his pockets.
Man, you're not going nowhere. You got it, bro. You got it. You're not going nowhere. Stop. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yo, you get this thing off me? Did you grab me? Can you get him off me? I am good. Get him off me.
With me now, bro.
Get him off me.
When you cool out,
Get him off me. I'm gonna let you go.
man.
You calm down, all right?
Just relax, it's all. Come on, bro.
Get off me, bro.
So you bring this on yourself doing this. Man, come on,
You got it. You got it. I'm just telling y'all, get off me. I'm telling y'all, get him off me. That's it. Calm down, man. Calm down. Get off me. Don't touch me. I don't like you. Don't touch me. Okay. What's up? Get my stuff. Can I have my stuff?
I'm going to bring your stuff.
Can I have my stuff?
This way. Wait.
Come on, brother.
Got something for you too.
All right. You already know where I'm at, bro. You'll see me next week, bro. Do what you gotta do. Don't duck it. Don't duck it. Don't duck it. Don't duck it.
Put him in my McDonald's.
Don't duck it.
Over here.
Don't duck it, bro. You money in head. You know me? All right, find out about me.
Find out from looking at your your arrest sheet. That's what I'm finding out about you.
I already patted him down. They went to school with
me. They patted him down and took all the stuff out. I mean, I don't know. He said he got money on him.
Well, you're in the back of the police car now.
The suspect was arrested for obstructing justice and for his active warrants, which were pertaining to other traffic violations. Thankfully, no children were injured in this accident. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe for more never-before-seen arrest footage.
I'm gonna say never before seen. Let's see. We'll see. You give me another good one, I'll subscribe. Let's see this bitch.
How can you talk like that with her, but not with me?
No.
Man, stop or you're going to be placed under arrest right
Go! Oh my God!
Today, on Uncovered, what could have been a simple interaction with police turns into complete chaos when this jealous female couldn't handle how her boyfriend was talking to her friend. Her meltdown is completely unnecessary and gets both her and her boyfriend arrested. Watch as she causes her entire friend group to crumble in seconds.
7 is approximately 5 to 6 African-American females.
Guys, hang on a second. No, I'm telling you guys to stop. You're being detained. You are being officially detained. If you leave, you'll be placed under arrest.
For what?
Until we figure out what's going on.
No, we good.
We just
I misunderstand.
So that's what we need to figure out. That's what it's
Be
for.
quiet.
No, he's good. Yo.
No, be quiet.
Guys.
He's fine. Why you can't never listen?
Relax, he's fine.
Relax. You can't never listen to me.
Relax.
What's wrong with you?
Relax.
I
apologize for the disturbance. We're perfectly fine. We're trying to get our way to our destination. That's it.
Where are you
It was
guys
a little bit of a
headed to?
disturbance, but we're fine now.
Well, it wasn't just a little bit of a disturbance.
I know. I tried to de-escalate the situation, but we're fine now.
No, shut up.
We great. I know.
They just had a misunderstanding.
We got a call saying there was a group of girls beating up one girl.
No, nobody beat up on nobody.
It was just a little.
Look, listen.
Was
It's a
it you
misunderstanding.
guys?
That's it.
But we're fine.
Nobody's beating up on
Was there another person there?
It was somebody else. Shut up. Let him talk. Shush. It was somebody else. Shut the
Hey, whoa, buddy, relax. Relax.
out right now.
Stop.
That's why I told you.
No, stop yelling at us.
Shut up.
Guys.
No, you shut up.
Guys. One person speak.
I escalated the situation.
Shut up.
Can you
Both
relax?
you guys stop.
Can you guys please stop?
No, but I'm trying to tell him that it's misunderstanding.
Just one person speak.
Okay, there was a situation.
This is why I don't drink.
There was no situation.
Don't touch me.
I'm trying to get home. That's
This is weird.
You don't listen.
Yo, my man, cut it out.
Bruh, because I'm trying to tell her to chill.
I get it. But I need you to chill out too.
No,
Everyone
because she...
Everyone should stop yelling. Everybody. Her, you, everybody.
Y'all, this how y'all act when y'all get drunk?
Talking, okay? It was no, right here. And I told them you guys need to be quiet and to stop because there's a residence here. You guys are being highly disrespectful.
Who's arguing?
Not all of us, but like two people, and I was trying to do.
If you guys don't stop yelling, you're gonna be locked up for disorderly conduct. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Just shut up. Shut up.
So we're trying to avoid here.
Shut up. Okay. I'm telling them.
Even when I wasn't even being
not,
like loud or anything, you still was doing it.
Talk. Let her talk.
I was trying to, but you never let me even say anything.
Can you explain what happened?
It was one like person that was yelling or everything. Like she was doing too much. She was yelling with somebody else.
Okay. Friends were yelling at each
like
other?
our friends that we came with. Like we ended up me and him. We came on the train.
Okay.
They came in the car.
Right.
So it was different from like we was different from them.
It was somebody else yelling.
Together, like,
you don't know each other. You're part of the same group.
Exactly.
It's somebody else yelling, but y'all doing all this yelling right now. It was clearly y'all yelling. Y'all doing a whole lot of yelling right now.
We know each other, but she ended up arguing with somebody else, and they ended up fighting or whatever, and that was it, you know?
And that was done.
You know?
All friends still.
Gotcha. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Misunderstanding.
I get that. When we roll up, though, and you guys try to just start walking away from us, that's going to cause an issue.
It's not us walking away from
well,
y'all.
that's what you were just doing.
Trying to figure out where the other one.
We're just going to grab some names and we'll be out of here.
We don't even know where the other person is at either.
We ain't grabbing names though.
We don't even know where the other person is at.
But
the other two people that was involved, we don't know.
Why are you talking? Shut up.
You right. There's no need to shut up.
No, it is a need to shut up.
What I'm saying is exactly what I told you guys. We're sitting here causing a commotion outside the residence. We need to shut the fuck up and go on our way.
That's
what
exactly
I'm trying to told you guys. The cops are going to be called because we're being ghetto.
They drunk. I ain't drunk.
Shut the fuck up and go home.
No, respect.
I'm so I ain't drunk. I don't even drink. These motherfuckers we watching is definitely drunk.
Respectfully.
And this is not making no better. This making us look more like a fool.
Right, but this is what I'm trying to tell them. Like, it's nothing serious. It's just a misunderstanding.
Okay, but how can you talk like that with her, but not with me?
No, it's not. Y'all
Come on, no.
You guys arguing.
You talk like that with
We don't need you guys arguing. Now. Get the ladies' top. Put that back. That's not even her.
Psycho.
I'm gonna get it.
Somebody's top.
That bitch psycho. What? Oh, wow.
Misunderstanding.
Okay, but how can you talk like that with her, but not with me?
No, it's not. Y'all
in ghetto outside of a residence.
No,
Shut the fuck up and go home.
No, respectfully.
And this is not making no better. This making us look more like a fool.
Right, but this is what I'm trying to tell them. Like, it's nothing serious. It's just a misunderstanding.
Okay, but how can you talk like that with her, but not with me?
No, it's not. Y'all
Come on, no.
We don't need you guys arguing.
You talk like that with
We don't need you guys arguing. Now. Get the ladies' top. Put that back. That's not even hers. That's
Wow.
I'm gonna get it.
Somebody's top.
No, I'm gonna get it.
I'm just trying to be responsible.
No, you're right.
That's all I'm trying to do.
No, she's under.
I'm just trying to be responsible and go.
Oh, they about to turn this shit up. They about to make
here all day.
Clearly they're about to make a bad situation worse. And we're about to get to the worst part right now, cause we can skip forward, cause oh my God. From what I see, they about to make this shit really bad.
You guys trying to go home now?
Yeah, like I don't live out here. I don't.
Is that your girl or something?
Yeah, like, I don't.
I feel, well, I got that vibe real quick.
That's my girl. That's my girl. But
There's not going to be any more beef tonight, though, right?
it's not. It's not even a beef. It's not even a beef. It's not even a
I'm
beef.
waiting on the driver.
Bro, look. If you listen, it's not even a beef. It's just a misunderstanding. No, it's just a misunderstanding. That's it.
No, it's
We chilling.
stupidity.
They're
It's
not
not
gonna fight
stupidity.
or nothing. It's
I
not.
just got to add, all the people out here, were any of them involved?
And he look like
Over there, and I'm
motherfucking.
waiting for the driver.
He look like motherfucking.
Much better now.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm really
tried to be funny. You didn't have it, though.
I'm curious.
You clearly fucking her too. Obviously, but still.
I did.
You tried. You didn't have it. You didn't have
I was waiting for it.
Right, but yeah, like.
So who's driving? All we gotta know is who's driving. You guys are out of here. Is this one? Is she driving? Who's driving?
Yeah, she driving.
All right.
I ain't driving.
Cool.
I'm getting on the train.
But she gonna drive at the train station?
No, I'm gonna walk at the train station. I'm catching a lift. I'm catching a lift. I ain't walking to no train
That's a
station.
hike.
53, 57 minutes. No, I got money. I ain't walking to Elizabeth. I'm catching the train.
I hope not. You got about 2 hours walk to the train station.
But y'all look like brothers though. Y'all all ugly as hell.
Stop being disrespectful.
Nah, I ain't being.
How
are you? Nah,
Hey, how are you?
You okay?
Hi, yeah, I'm good.
Are you the driver?
Hi, no, I'm not the driver. Ain't no driver here.
Oh, you just love to lie about everything, man.
Who's the driver here?
I guess.
What you mean he was lying? What did he say?
Oh.
So crazy. Like,
Bro, they good.
They're
They
so
good.
drunk.
Y'all don't even need.
Do you guys have a car?
We catching the train. That's it.
Where's your car?
We catching the train. So who's
How'd you get here?
I don't know who the car is that. I just lied to you. I know you lied. That's what I meant. Oh, I know you lied. I did lie. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Man. But we catching the train though. We about to going to the train station. But
there's no train station around here though. There's no train
It's
station.
about to get bad.
There's no train station around here. You guys gonna walk all the way to Hazlitt?
we had to make sure that if we got to. If we got to, that's what we gonna do. You guys are out here with nowhere, we gotta make sure you guys got a way out before we go. I got a piss, so y'all know where a bathroom.
We're gonna take the train. I have a headache.
While the other officers gather information from the group, one officer decides to go and try to talk to the female who stormed off. So far, they've gathered that a fight did occur, but that the other parties involved seemingly left the area. He attempts to reason with her about her boyfriend to calm her down.
You hate people.
Oh, I get your frustration. I seen it there. We all saw it. You don't gotta talk to you like that. And then he wants to be all sweet with her. I get it.
Like, what the f***?
Just talk to me. You know what I'm saying? No.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, how can you be so nice with this? Walking away from that, I'm done. What the f*** is you doing? That's mad weird. I came here with you. You don't know her!
What?
Like the same good woman I've been.
Word.
I'm gonna go over here to my friend.
So what? There was 2 other girls and they were gone?
She left, like 2.5. She
Okay.
got into another car and she left.
Okay.
And she left us here by
So
ourselves.
it's you guys and the 2 other girls, they're gone now.
Yes. Thank you. Cornell, shut up. Go! No, because you're doing too much. Bro, go. No, you're drunk. No, you're drunk. Cornell, you're making me mad. Go! Take my hookah. No, you're doing...
You see, I'm chilling, right?
I don't know. I hear you keep saying the cops. Like,
Come on, like, let's really be honest right now. No, get over here! Why the f*** not listen to me, but you don't listen to some other you don't know. You don't even know that. You don't know it.
You have to let go of him. Ma'am, stop or you're going to be placed under arrest, right?
Go!
You don't have a choice.
That means you want me to get arrested?
No, you touching me, talking to them.
You're not talking to nobody.
Stop.
Go over there.
Talking to you.
You're not. You're not. You just started talking to them. So go over there.
you were just calm over here, right?
Yeah, right.
Don't make it bigger than
That's
you.
what I'm
Listen.
saying, like, she
You right.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking to you. That's you.
You right.
I'm.
Y'all right. Y'all right. All 4 y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all all right. All right.
Do you us a favor? Can you just get on the sidewalk?
That's girlfriend and boyfriend.
While the officers debrief each other on the statements made by the suspect, they notice the female becoming increasingly hostile towards her friend, seemingly out of jealousy of her boyfriend's tone of voice.
What did I do to you? Listen, Callie, come here. What did I do to you?
Stop.
No, y'all can't do that to me.
Guys. She ain't do.
I never did nothing to you.
Shut up, Tamara. Tamara.
No. I didn't have
Bro, that's my girl. I don't care. That's my job.
Man, y'all bugging.
Back up.
Y'all what?
Stop talking to me like that.
That's my girl.
That's my girl. You
I asked you
did.
nicely.
You did.
Girl.
Oh, I did.
All right, bro.
Just stand right here. She's under arrest.
Shut up.
Besides the point.
Shut
at
up.
this point.
Tamara,
All right, that's
shut
it.
Bro, you blowing my. That's your aggravating.
She ain't giving a hand.
Tamara, you is. Get your knee off her, bro. You bugging. Hey, so move your knee. You talking about?
All right, but not too much. Not too much.
Bugging.
Now you can go.
No, why can I go? You bugging. No, why can I go? You can go with her. You bugging. How can I go with her?
How can he go with me? He never did to me.
That's what I'm saying.
He never did nothing.
Right? What the f***? Samira, chill. Look at me.
Nah, they flipping out.
Samira.
Get off me.
Samira.
No, get the f No, get
Samira. Why you pushing me like I'm not?
Take a seat. Y'all let me go, because he never did nothing. I know he did.
Take a seat on the curb. Take a seat.
Just relax.
Take a seat. Stop.
No!
Samira. Hey, look at me.
Just relax.
Put your hand
on your back.
Please, can you just relax?
Just cuff her. Tight. Yep. Do not let go. I got him. Hold on like that. Get that on tight.
Mirror, look at me.
Whenever I see you, I f you up. My life right now.
Tamara, chill.
It better not lock you up right now.
Tamara, chill.
If they lock you up, I promise you'll be f***ing mad.
Tamara.
No, I'm not yelling. Stop.
Yo, you can hurt my wrist.
All right, take care of you.
Please stop.
What are you talking
Good?
to?
You good? Somebody pepper spray somebody? I got a lose you right fucking eye.
Shut up. You did all this because you was jealous. He was talking to somebody. Throw her in the car upside down with her stupid ass.
I promise you on every single one of our body cameras, they're both shoving each other. More than enough warnings to cut this. More than enough.
Literally right there.
Another car.
Can you guys turn it off? I was right here. I saw him.
Where's Dale? Get in the car? Get her cleaned up. She's got a scrape on her elbow. They had 100 chances to stop.
You're going to have to come grab a hand,
100
dude.
chances? Can y'all get off of me, please? Can y'all get off of me?
After telling them to cut their for how long? They're beating each other up in the middle of the road, shoving each other. What do you call that?
They weren't.
What do you call that?
They were shoving each other.
Right, and that's a problem, especially at this hour of the night. We let it go. We tried to tell them to cut the shit and let's all get out of here, and they keep going. What do you want us to do? We're supposed to keep letting it happen until someone really gets hurt? Come on.
No, but you could tell them to sit down.
We didn't want to lock them up. You knew that.
Clearly, it
Y'all
seems
clearly
like
could have been
lock
left.
them up, then actually
Y'all could have been left.
settle the situation.
You're yelling, causing scene. There's people looking from the windows.
I wasn't gonna fight.
You could have been left. You could have been got up out of
That's what she
there.
is.
Many times we asked her to stop.
Then tried to bite me.
But it seemed like the reason why she walked off was because you were talking to Callie.
Bitch, you going to jail. There ain't no way in hell you not. You going to jail. You crazy as all outdoors.
If I keep being disrespectful, then she'll whoop me and she'll let my mom know that she whooped me.
Things took a dramatic turn when a stepmom fired a gun at his real mom.
Stop! Don't reach in that car! Stop moving! Stop!
Stop! Put the gun on me and choke me out.
Give it a second. Relax. Sweetheart.
Look at my neck. This girl's shooting guns. She's bullet.
We heard it.
He pulled the gun on me. He pulled the gun on me. Look at my neck.
Hey, we're here now. Stay here.
I just want to go to my car to close my door.
You're going to stay here. Stay out of the car.
West Palm Beach, Florida, huh?
Stay over here. Stay over here.
just shot a gun at me.
Stop. Stop. Ma'am, this is my wife.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm registered, love.
Okay, but you reached in the car. All right, but you reached in the car when we walking up. That's not.
I'm sorry. All right.
Hey, stay out of the fucking door jam.
Hey, Johnny, let me talk to you, bro.
I got you. You gotta go.
Let me talk to you, bro. I got you. Hold on.
There's kids in the car.
What are y'all? Can I talk to y'all? Hey, they got the gun right there. It's on the top of the car.
Hi, nephew.
Telling.
She just shot a gun.
Okay.
He grabbed me around my neck.
Are you going to jail?
We're here. Just take a deep breath. We got you.
And then he just pulled the gun when y'all was just coming up the gun on that side of the car.
Is it in that bag?
Go check the car.
How many?
Look,
Don't have
look,
to open that door.
They got it.
How many guns?
They got it. And I have conceals also. I didn't pull no firearm. He grabbed me around my neck.
I see it.
And he tried to choke me out.
And like, tell me you put your hands on me too.
Bobby, don't respect her.
Hey, can we be honest, please? Did you not put your hands on me?
Bobby, too, bro.
That's female shit.
Bobby, listen. BJ.
Oh, man, bro.
I got you.
That's up, bro.
So listen to me.
Hands behind your back.
Son, bro.
I got you.
I would never harm my child. I got 4 kids. I got a baby in the car right now. I would never harm my son, bro. And you know me, fam.
Are the kids only in this car?
Yeah, just my kids.
Who's in that car?
That's her car, bro.
Okay.
That ain't
You going to jail?
Wait right here back in the back seat.
Hey, baby. Everybody okay? Hi.
Can I get my baby?
They're fine. You want to talk to him? Yeah, talk to him. They're good. Who you saying hi to? Darion? That's his name? That's your cousin? Okay. You gonna come out? You come out on this side, okay? What's your name?
Yanni.
They taking them kids. You out there doing all that with them kids. They taking them kids.
Yeah, I got you.
That's crazy. I would never hurt my son, bro.
All right, let's go.
Why would you even disrespect my wife like that's my son? Why would you do that? Oh, hold on. Let me get it. All right, just tell me where they are.
Who are you?
I'm
No, are you mom? Are you?
That's my mom.
All right, can you take the baby? What's the problem? We got guns pulling out on each other and stuff.
Diamond put her hands on me and Anna put out her gun in self-defense.
She has. Okay. Does this girl have?
They got to stand your ground laws, so she might get it.
So I can't call Rosemary? No. Wait, stop. I can't call my lawyer? I have a lawyer. I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm a registered nurse.
Get as nice as possible here. Please stay out of the car.
Yeah, ain't nothing in there.
I'm not saying there is.
Yeah, I understand.
But until we figure out what's going on, just relax. I want you to know, please don't ever put your hands on me.
Who, on you? No, I grabbed her. That's my sister.
You did grab him.
Okay, well, I didn't mean so.
It's all right. It's okay. We get it. We get it.
She's not the person that's doing it.
I know, but we're trying to figure everything out. We're trying to figure everything out. We're not head of this investigation, all right? We're just here to calm everybody down. These officers are going to come, make contact with everybody, and have conversations.
Got beat up for nothing.
Okay. Who is he to you?
That's her baby dad. My name is Diamond.
Miss Diamond.
He had my son for a week.
Hold on, let me ask you something.
Hold on, I'm going to give you the whole little rundown.
I'll grab it.
He had my son for a week. My son
Is it joint? You got
No.
Okay.
He don't have any rights.
No, I'm saying,
there's no joint custody. I have full custody.
No, I'm sorry. Is it a child in common? Like, is that his father? I don't care about the custody rights or anything. Okay.
Okay, but listen, he never had a baby at all. But I was being a good mom because he off on summer break, so I said he could go. My son called me and said that the stepmom had made a verbal complaint against him, stating that she was gonna beat his. She shot the gun.
Can we go over here so we can talk?
She stated that she was gonna beat my 10-year-old son. So I told him, I said, bring me my child.
Sure.
We don't even have to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can
absolutely.
search my car.
Where's your ID at?
He was choking her by her neck.
He grabbed me, and then when he grabbed me, that's when she grabbed the gun and she cocked it back and she shot it. Look, that's why my shoes was off, because he picked me up, pulling me over this way. He pulled me over that way, picking me up by my neck, telling me I would
What the fuck? All this?
She cocked the gun back and she shot the gun towards me. And that was that.
Okay.
That's why y'all heard the gun.
Where was the gunshot at? Roughly. Roughly.
Over here somewhere.
Never. So for her to be with all that rage, I don't understand.
Girl, you going to jail.
I'm a great
Nigga, you
dad,
going to
bro.
jail.
Take some deep
That hurt, bro. I'm a great
Y'all both
dad,
going
bro. I
to
don't
jail.
do no disrespect. I'm a man of God, bro. Don't play
Nah,
like that,
you
bro.
going to jail.
My mom is a pastor.
God
I don't
wasn't
play
here.
Like that, bro. That's crazy to me, bro.
No, we heard it. We were on that traffic stop right there. We heard it. And then a guy pulled up and was like, yo, there's somebody pointing a gun over there.
Wow.
Yeah, like I just said, she put her hands on me, and my wife acted in self-defense.
I was talking to him.
No, I'm just relating to you. I can talk.
Yeah, absolutely. The showcasing right there.
No, I can talk. You can't tell me to shut up, bro. That's what I'm not gonna do. I'm just talking. That's all. I got you. She fired in self-defense.
How could I possibly be? Listen, if I touch you, why would you pull a gun and shoot at me?
I feel you.
And look at my neck. You don't have no bark, no bruises, nothing. You're a man. Why would you even do that to me?
That's not good enough, gang.
I was with dad for a week.
That's not
he just got
staying
out
your
of
ground.
summer break,
You going
so
to
I let him
jail.
go for a week.
Damn.
So my son called me and told me about what the girlfriend said to him. Yeah, threatening him.
Gotcha.
He said that the girlfriend had said, I would betray and tell your mom. So I said, I called to him, and I also called the mom, and I said, hey, just tell him to drop my child off. He said, meet him over here at the sister house because you don't want me to know where you live at. That's fine.
That's petty.
That's his friend, the tall black. You want to check the car? Yeah. I can step away. I can step away. Go ahead.
She said she got a CCW on gun.
Yeah, but I ain't got my gun on me.
Oh, no, it's not in the car?
Go ahead, check it. Go ahead. He put no gun on nobody.
Can you have your son come out?
Just touch this.
I feel you. Can you have your son come out?
Bentley, get out the car.
Hi, Bentley. How are you? Are you okay, buddy?
What did she say to you?
Do you need
tell
the medics?
the police.
Sweetheart, you need the medics?
Tell the police what she said. You don't have to be scared. They can't touch you. The police here.
Miss
I'm
Diamond.
gonna walk away.
Miss Diamond, you need the medics?
Talk to my son.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Come on over here.
Well, what happened was she told me that it was time for me to go to bed, and then she thought I was just sitting there and wasn't gonna get up. But I was trying to tell her that I was stretching, but she didn't let me talk. And then she said something about if I keep being disrespectful, then she'll whoop me and she'll let my mom know that she whooped me.
Okay, all right. And that is the girlfriend that was put in handcuffs over here? Yeah. Okay, do you know her name?
Bullet don't have no name. What is that bullet real name?
Yeah.
Anastasia.
Anastasia. Okay. All right, thank you. Just hang out with your mom. Give us a few minutes.
Did you see them have a gun?
Who, them? They said they did.
They said they did, but you never saw one?
Yes, the girl with the white pants on, she went in her trunk.
Okay,
and
she
pulled
went in
it
the
out.
trunk. You saw it?
She went, I don't know what type of gun, I just seen her.
Wait, did you see a gun or did she just threaten it?
I saw her go in her trunk, pull out something, and then as soon as y'all pulled up, she threw it back in the trunk.
Okay, something, but you don't know if it's a gun.
I don't know if it was a gun or not.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna turn
She
the
only know I have a gun
Tricky.
because she said that
What's
she'll
in the
shoot
trunk?
me, and I said, you shoot me, I'ma shoot you.
Okay.
That's what I told her, and I'm being
You
honest.
going
She
to
told me
jail,
she gonna shoot me, so I
bitch.
told her she shoot me, I'ma shoot you.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
It's over for
So
you.
my sister had ended up, because they, normally they'll do exchange, like, to get
So
my
the child
nephew.
exchange is right here?
Yeah, sometimes, depending on the area, but she was already in the area because we were cooking or whatever. So, yeah, my sister pull up, I pull up with my sister.
So when you mean pull up, where exactly were you sitting in the vehicle? Or you in your own car?
No, yeah, we
So
both.
So your sister owns is in the Audi,
Yeah, and I'm in the Honda.
and then you're in the
right
Honda
there.
right there.
Yeah.
So y'all pull up simultaneously at the same time?
No, she pulled up first and then I came.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So when I had came, we was waiting for like 20 minutes, like just waiting on nephew because she steady was calling.
And when you say your nephew, what's your nephew's name?
Bentley.
Bentley?
She steady was calling Bobby, which is his dad. She was like, Bobby, can you bring my baby? Like, she wasn't arguing. It was no fussing or anything. So when they had finally, like, when we seen them, like, they was doing like 100 coming down the street. So we was looking at them. And when he had pulled over and he was like...
And then you mean, so they was coming...
Yeah, they was
north,
coming like this way.
North on Division?
Yeah. Just like coming straight down. And he was like driving fast as hell. So he had parked the car. And then my sister was like, where my baby at? So he had opened the door. And when he had opened the door, the girlfriend, she ended up getting out the car. I don't know her name. Never really been around. I just was here just to be here. So she get out the car and she kept telling my sister, she was like, ho, get your baby, ho, come get him. You want to get your son, go, come get your baby, like, come in the car and get your baby, ho. But she was like, basically like holding him because he couldn't get out. It's a 2-door car, so you get what I'm saying? So as she was doing that, when my sister went to walk up to,
to kind of get the baby?
Yeah, to get my nephew, the girl ended up reaching like in the arm of her door, and she reached in the arm of her door and she grabbed the gun and she took the gun and she was like, I'll shoot you in your face, ho. Like, she just kept saying that, and she was like, I don't give a fuck about these kids. Because I was like, you got kids in your car, like, you got your baby in your car. And she just was like, steady, like, cursing and doing too much. So my auntie and me, we were just trying to de-escalate the situation.
So then when she reached in to get the gun, what did she do with it?
When she had got the gun, she had looked at us, and when she looked at us, she had looked at my sister. She pointed it like this, but then she ended up going like this, and she shot.
Oh, so she.
It was not
she
that
grabbed the gun.
serious,
She
lady.
grabbed the gun. The gun is like this.
They went through all
so
that.
my camera can see what exactly doing. So she grabbed the gun.
She grabbed the gun.
Some
from the side,
baby
she
mama
grabbed it like
drama.
this, she got it in her hand. She pointed at my sister. Then she had pointed in the air and was like, boom.
Okay,
she
so.
shot. And
Pointed
then
at-
after that,
Did she say anything?
Even if you could whoop the child, even if y'all had that understanding with disciplining to a certain extent, feel me? Like, even y'all gonna have that conversation, how far is discipline y'all gonna allow? But at the end of the day, bro, like, all this cause you two is arguing. And the nigga, you allowed the bitch to even bring the gun. Like, you's a bum ass nigga, bro. You even allow your bitch to even bring the gun, had a gun on her side of the car, have access to it and all that. Even if you and your baby mama is tripping. You's a weirdo, bro.
she kept telling her, she was like, "Ho, I kill you, I'll shoot you in your face, I'll shoot you in your face." And then Bobby, she ended up walking to the back of the car, and when she walked to the back of the car, Bobby ended up running up on my sister, grabbing her and just choking her, like firmly choking her. So me and my auntie, we like trying to move his hand, like, but a man is strong, bro. We fighting it to try to, like, get his hand off my sister because her face was turning, like,
So her
like,
face was turning red?
Yeah, like, she damn near, like, I can see that her eyes was like,
He going
like,
to jail,
she was finna
too.
drop. I was like, "Bobby, get off my sister, get off my sister." He was like, "Man, I killed this hoe." And then after he said that, he pulled the gun from under his.
So
like,
he pulled the gun?
He had the gun, like,
Yeah.
how a man
So,
put a gun, like, to tuck it, but he had a shirt.
Mhm.
So the way his shirt was, I didn't see the gun, but when he went to choking her, and I had went like this, the gun had hit my side. I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Diamond, come on, no, come on." He got a gun, and she got a gun. She had already shot, and he just was just sitting there choking my sister and shaking her. "Bitch, I will kill you, I kill you, I kill you."
So once he was done choking her, how did y'all separate them?
Me and my auntie.
And then after that, what events happened after that?
Nothing really happened after that. She had ended up pushing up the seat,
Mhm.
and she was like, "Bentley, get the fuck out my car."
Mhm.
So,
Then did you ever see the girlfriend hide the gun? Did you ever see her do anything else with the gun? Did you see Bobby do anything with the gun?
yeah, Bobby, he was running
He was running with the gun in his hand?
Yeah, he was running because we heard the
Mhm.
I knew that the police was coming.
Yeah.
It's coming from the scene. And he was like jogging, and he ran to the car. But soon as he ran to the car, police officer already, the one that was in the
No, yeah, I
unmarked-
know a car you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he was in an unmarked car. So at first I didn't know it was the police until he clicked the lights. And then Bobby ran in the car and he was trying to hide the gun.
Okay. Does that conclude your statement?
Yeah.
All right, but did you ever see Bobby pop the trunk, pop the hood or anything?
He didn't pop the hood, he opened the door.
He opened the door?
Yeah, he opened the door, they gun, like, his gun already was right here. The girlfriend had the gun in her arm, like, the side of the car.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's another gun. He had a
You swear and
staff.
affirm that the statement you're going to give me is the truth and nothing but truth?
Yes.
All right. What happened? Start from what time you got here and what led up to the egg assault. What did that do?
My son was stating that his dead girlfriend had stated that she would beat his ass and tell his mom. And that's when the dad started getting aggressive with my baby. And I said, just drop my son off. But he don't tell me where they live at. So this is the aunt house. We usually exchange here, or I drop the baby here and we pick the baby up from here. So this the common place which is Bobby's sister. This her house.
So you arrived here for a child exchange?
Yes. I text at 641. What's the address? He said Newsy House at 641. I text at 646 that I was here, and I was parked here. That's when it took them a minute. I kept on calling. As you can see, I called multiple times. BJ. That's 751. 751. So I said, she texted me, "Stop calling, love. We on our way." That's 647. 720, that's when they arrived. And then when they arrived, I was trying to tell him, I got out the car. My aunt got out the car first to try to get him, but it was prior commotion. So I got out and I was just trying to tell him, I'm not disrespecting you. I just want my child, because you don't say nothing like that to a child. And when I'm telling him, like, He's not an aggressive kid. He's only 10 years old. So if you saying aggressive things,
I know
like,
why
oh, I'ma
she
beat
hates
your
you so
ass,
much.
this, that, and the third,
Because you find it in her. So she got a thing against you, but she trying to, like, just, like, she holds something against you. She feel like you want him still or something. Crazy shit.
he's gonna get scared and shut down. I don't talk to my kid like that. So then that's when he started like finger pointing. Y'all saw the video. Started finger pointing, blah 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 blah.
Finger pointing at what?
No, just his hand.
Who was finger pointing?
Me. He was pointing. He was finger pointing me.
Who? When you say
he was driving. Bobby.
What's his real name?
Bobby. So Bobby got out the passenger, out the driver's side. That's when the girlfriend just she got out the car. When she got out the car, she started selling out like, and I'm like, it's not about you. Like, no one's talking to you. I'm talking to him, which is my child's father, because I feel like we don't have nothing to talk about. You get what I'm saying? My child is in his custody at the moment. There's no need for us to talk. So she started selling out. I'm like, girl, I'm not talking to you. So that's when he came for me aggressive. He grabbed me around my neck. We ended up coming this way.
That's why you have that on your neck?
Yeah.
So he grabbed you by the neck.
He grabbed me around my neck, and then as y'all seen, we like walking this, like, because obviously I'm way shorter than him. So when you grab somebody by the neck, he picked me up. He like walking me this way, walking me right this way. So when he walked me,
so when he was grabbing you back, did he choke you?
Absolutely. You see. You see?
Yeah, no, I can see the marks.
Yeah.
So as he was grabbing your neck, he was choking you. Was he saying anything? Was he saying anything?
He was saying, like, bitch, I'll kill you.
Did you lose consciousness or anything? Or
I had got lightheaded for a second, and I kind of straddled. So when I had straddled, that's when, you know what I mean by straddled?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so once I had straddled, when I'm standing right there, that's prior to that, she jumped out the car, she caught the gun back, and she like shot. So I stood right here behind my door.
Slow down. So you said, who jumped out the car? Anastasia jumped out where?
She went back to the car. She walked back to the car. She grabbed the gun. She caught the gun back. And I was just standing there like, okay. If you want to shoot, shoot. So she went, before she could even, she went back to the car.
She chambered around.
The passenger side of the car. She grabbed the gun, cocked it back. When she grabbed the gun, cocked it back, she shot one time. Boom.
In the air or at you?
No, it was like pointed towards me and my little sister.
So he demonstrated. So demonstrate how she pointed the gun, like how she grabbed it, and how she fired it. So from here. So she stand. No, I'm saying like from right here. We don't have to go.
No, I just gotta. I'm a visionary, so I gotta like picture it in my head, if that makes sense. So when she jumped out, she was like selling out, and I'm telling her like it has nothing to do with you. Like I'm telling her it has nothing to do with you and Bobby. Why would you let somebody do that to say something like that to my baby? So he was like, "Bitch, I'll kill you." So
that's why he was choking you.
Yeah, he holding me, choking me. My auntie was trying to like diffuse the problem, like get him off me, and she was like, that's a girl. So she was like, bitch, I'm not finna rap with you. She pulled the gun out and cocked it back, and she shot.
Was it in the air or towards you guys in your direction?
No, towards us. Like she tried to scare us. Right? She tried to shoot towards us. Like
she shot like she was gonna shoot at them.
Yeah.
Because I was over here with him.
So my car. So he's standing over here when she shot. My car's standing right here. He had a gun also because when y'all had pulled up originally, he got in the front seat and he had a gun when y'all had pulled up. And oh, y'all seen it on here?
Go ahead.
So when he was like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. He was like, I'm gonna.
So he had a gun too.
Yeah.
And did he say anything? Did he wave the gun at you?
No, because by the time when he had the gun, he pulled the gun out. He was for to walk out, and that's when one of y'all hit the lights coming this way.
All right. And so were you in fear for your life when she grabbed the gun?
Who wouldn't?
I have to ask these questions. So you was in fear that she's probably going to more than likely shoot you. All right. And then after she fired around,
bullet could hit anybody.
After she fired around, what did you do?
When she had fired at me, I was standing right here. My thing was open. So my son was sitting in the back seat. I tried to lift up the trunk, like, you get what I'm saying? Just in case.
If she was still shooting?
Yeah. To shield me.
Does that conclude your statement?
Yeah, but now is it okay if I look for my charm on my necklace?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but does that conclude your stay with me and you?
Oh, yeah. But so once y'all had hit the thing, keep in mind now when he did go somewhere over here, and the mom ended up pulling up in Cameron.
And then did she pick him up?
No. He put up in that car. The mom had parked the car right there. I don't know where she got her car parked.
All right.
That concludes our interview at 20:03 hours. All right, Mr. Dexter. My name is Officer Joe Kelly, West Palm Beach Police Department. Right now, I'm conducting an ag assault with a deadly weapon.
His story. No, you.
She walked over. Who fired around?
Anastasia.
After that, and baby mama just kept running up on me, and I'm just like, let's go, let's just go. And then you said you didn't. Yes, I know.
Get away from me.
I don't know. Another day, another dollar. Another day, another dollar. All right. We're going to cancel it here. I'll be back later if I feel like it. I'll catch you on the back end.